Okay. Hey guys, good afternoon and welcome to today's live conversation. My name is Gloria Elijah. This is Frankly Speaking with Gloria Elijah. I call myself the girl with the tea, and I'm super excited that we're having another community gathering again today. Yes. Today's one is quite exciting because not too much English today. I just want to know who you are supporting. I want to know who you're rooting for. I want to know why you're rooting for the person you're rooting for. I want to know who you have declared your winner already. Because, of course, social media has been on fire since the start of this season, even if there's been ups and downs with how things have panned out this entire season. But that also does not take away the fact that there's been a very, very intense competition amongst the fan groups. Yes, with I mean, this is something that's quite typical of every season of Big Brother Naija. Yeah, um, housemates going to the house and they begin to showcase their lifestyles. They begin to live their newfound reality, and then people begin to align with them. People begin to relate with them, and before you know it, um, fun groups are formed, and some of them get quite intense. Others take it softly and easy, and this season has not been an exception. Yes. So we all know that tomorrow is the grand finale. Tomorrow is that day that the winner will be declared. Tomorrow, hopefully, we're going to rest from all the intensity on social media. Tomorrow, a new winner will be crowned. Tomorrow, somebody is going to be walking away with all of that money. Now, about the winning prize, I'm kind of confused. Today, I'm seeing 100 million naira. Tomorrow, I'm seeing 60 million naira. So which one is it? I mean, guys, I need that information because I'm quite confused. I know that there's a car that is worth 100 million, yes, but I'm now very confused. I'm not really sure which one is the winning prize. But whichever it is, somebody, one person, just one person, is walking away with all of that goodness tomorrow. And a lot more other prizes, from brands that have, partnered with the show this season. So tomorrow is a very significant day. And this is the part where I give accolades to all of the supporters of these housemates, the fans, the supporters, the hyping supporters, and the voting supporters. I always say that, with every fan base, there are those who hype and there are those who vote. Yes. So I would love to even know which one you are. Are you the one that fights all the battles on social media? Are you the one that trolls? Or are you the one that just silently goes ahead to vote and support your fave? Yes. So, yeah, massive accolades to all of you. It's not been an easy ride. It's been a very, very intense competition this season. And you agree with me that amongst the top eight finalists, there are at least five of them that are, that are very, very, what's that word I'm looking for now? They are quite the contenders. Yes, let me put it that way. They are quite the contenders. Yes. So um, as I mentioned before, I'm not going to talk too much today because it's all about you guys. I want to know who you're supporting and who you have declared your winner and why you chose that person. I want to know why you chose that person. I would like to know why you chose that person as your winner, why you feel like, okay, this is the right person to walk away with that money. All right. And yeah, before we get into it, once again, special appreciation to those of you amazing folks that have been waiting here at the door of today's conversation. I'm always grateful every time I come online and I see that you guys are already there. You've already started the conversation in the comment section. I don't know. It's always very heartwarming. So thank you all so much. I am grateful. I see your comments. You guys are especially welcome. Those of you on Twitter, you're especially welcome. Now you all know how we do it on here. I'm going to put the link in the comment section for those of you on YouTube. For those of you on Twitter, just send in your requests and, talk to us and we keep the conversation started. All right. So I'm going ahead now to share the link on YouTube. All right. So, yeah, let's see who wants to go first. So for those of you on YouTube, the link is right there. Go ahead, click on it, and come on here and tell us who you're supporting, who you're voting for. So on Twitter, we've got someone. Those of you on YouTube, please go ahead and click on the link. Okay, great. So we have someone on YouTube. Hi, Mr. A. You're welcome.
Hey, hello, Glory. How are you? How you doing?
Good, good, good. Thank you very much. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. We're
Nice.
grateful. The season's coming to an end almost.
Yeah.
We got like 1.5 days left of it, of all the
Mm-hmm.
craziness, of all the mad fan base, and everybody else who's going to be screaming and shouting. Whoever they are supporting. Yeah. But I mean, for me, I just want to. I don't want to talk about who's like the deserving. So please permit me to talk about something which I've actually picked up on this season in particular.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
as to be honest with you, in a way, I'm actually disgusted with the production team. I'm
Yeah.
seriously, I'm really, really disgusted with the production team. This season has been the worst I've ever seen a production team come out and blatantly close their eyes to all the shenanigans which is actually happened in the house. You know, no accountability whatsoever, nothing whatsoever. It's like, they come out there and just let people just go out and, it's like, well, we don't give an F about how, we're going to let these housemates actually, portray their lives out there. Yes, it is a reality TV show, but there's rules and
Mm.
regulations. At the end of the
Mm-hmm.
day, there's rules and regulation.
Okay.
So, I mean, the show is supposed to have rules that these housemates are supposed to follow. None of the
Mm-hmm.
rules which were actually portrayed in the previous seasons has actually been portrayed. It has actually been followed, by any of the, production team this season. I'm
Mm-hmm.
I'm I'm so disgusted. I am absolutely so disgusted. And shame on the production team. Absolutely shame on them for them actually coming out and actually putting such a a, a, a mediocre show, you know, not even not even controlling the show at all. How could you actually bring in three people, not even actually announce it, to the public? Not even mention anything about it. If it's a twist, announce it, you know. So now when they've left, you haven't even put any sort of, publication out there to say, oh, this is what's, this was what, the so-called twist was supposed to be all about. Nothing whatsoever. I'm so disgusted by the attitudes of this production team. Wherever and whoever is actually listening from the production team, shame on you. Absolutely shame on you. What a disgrace. I mean, I watched BB in Zamzi and I see how, the production team over there came out when, there was that hoo-ha between Yolanda and what's the other person's name? I can't remember. Makeke and Bravo B. you know the production team actually did something. They actually they made sure that they put out a message. They followed it through. So I'm absolutely disgusted by this Nigerian production team. Shame on all of them. And I hope that they actually, to be honest with you, I hope they sack all of them and bring in new
Ah,
people with new ideas. No, seriously, you cannot
Mr.
come
A.
out on a show. You cannot come out on a show and actually, come out with such ridiculous, sort of, seriously, I'm actually disgusted. I am so disgusted with this production
All
Can I
team.
say
right.
something?
All right, Mr. A. All right, Mr. A. Thank
Can I
you.
say something?
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank
go
you
ahead.
very
Go
much.
ahead. Let me listen to what you got to say. Yeah.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yeah.
Okay, I feel that what they actually did was not right. Although they were trying to play out the past, the present, and the future. Can you hear me?
We can
Yeah, I
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Carry on.
Okay, they were trying to play the past, the present, and the future, but it didn't warrant all of that because I feel that they would have kept that for the reunion. That was really uncalled for, anyways. And it was not an opportunity for them to just come and say all of those things there. It was so uncalled for. I didn't really support that. You get, but just trying to make the house very interesting because it was looking as if everybody were all guarded. Can you hear me? Everybody were guarded. They didn't want to have any strike, like maybe go back, talk back, and all of that, and have the strike. So everybody were all guarded, but it was so boring. You get, it was looking as if it was Onyeka, all those shipping things, they were just showing and all of that. We didn't just see the action thing. But I'm not saying that I really like to see those arguments and those exchange of words. But Big Brother wouldn't have made it look that way, that they actually came to pay back for what Wanni actually did. Although I didn't really, really like what Wanni did. She didn't have the right to do that. She did not have the right to do all of that because it's not her show. If someone must have hurt you, it didn't mean that you have to do that to the person. Like, you're so happy that the person is leaving and you're still there. You get. So I did not support that. And I didn't also support them coming back to fight back. That was so childish. It has nothing to do with production team. They have done their best, but they did not
Oh, no,
see
no,
that
no, no,
coming,
no, no,
girls.
no, no, no,
But they didn't
no.
see that. But
No, hold on,
the
hold on
thing
a
is,
second.
we
Okay.
don't know. Sorry, please. We don't know
Oh,
what Big Brother must have told them to come and showcase to us, the
it
viewers.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Listen, the minute production team actually brought those three people actually into the house, they knew
Yes,
what they knew what they were actually. Listen, there's an intention already. There's an intention from them actually saying, listen, because the thing is, at the end of the day, what exactly are those three people going to actually go do in the house? Are they going to go actually cook like white money? What content are those three actually going to produce in the house that's actually going to give you the biggest engagement? So you cannot tell me that the production team did not know. They knew, and that's the problem I actually have with some people. They channel all that energy towards those three girls rather than to the production team. You cannot tell
Okay.
me that the production team, are kind of excluded. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't give them a pass. Do not actually give them a pass. They knew. And that's the problem I actually have with the production team. They actually knew what they were actually going for. Now, okay, you know what? Listen, I've said my piece. I've said what I need to say with regards to the production team. But listen, Glory,
Yeah.
I'm actually going to give you. Listen, there's one thing I've never actually done. When I'm actually kind of talking to you, I want to give you your flowers. Seriously, appreciation to you for such a
Thank
great job
you.
you've actually done on this channel.
Thank
You've
you.
actually, you know, listen, you are the best analysts out there for me. I might not necessarily agree with your opinion, but
Thank
at the end
you.
of the day, you know, you are seriously, sometimes you actually bring in, some things that I'm like thinking, is that right? Is that not right? But you've actually brought fresh air to the actual show itself. And seriously, I give you your flowers. And everybody, please give Glory Elijah her flowers. She really deserves it. She's
no shit.
100% deserves everything she's actually done on this channel. And please, Glory, don't mind those haters. There's always going to be haters. There's always going to be fanatics. There's always going to be fans. And there's always going to be core supporters of Frankly Speaking with Glory. You know, Listen, those core supporters of Frankly Speaking with Glory, those are the people you need to focus your energy on, not all those fanatics, not all those haters. And this is a word of advice to the fanatics. Glory cannot actually agree with your own opinion. You have a different opinion. So when you actually have your own opinion, put it in the comment section. Don't actually come
Yes.
at Glory and start saying, oh, Glory, you hate one person, you hate another person. And then the Glory has an opinion of certain, housemates she actually talks about. So there's no way that everybody's actually going to agree that, oh, sorry, 6 is 9 and 9 is 6. It's just actually impossible. We all actually have our own different minds, our own different opinions. So Glory, thank you so much. And people, please like the video, subscribe to Glory Elijah's channel, and also, if at all, make a contribution, because you've done wonders. You've done absolutely wonders for this season. And I hope and pray you actually get the much needed rest you actually deserve. Thank you so much, Glory, for everything you've actually put into this show. So I haven't got anybody who I'm actually supporting. I wish them all well. So, whoever wins, well, they take the money. Thank you so much.
Can I say something, Glory? Can I say something? This is actually my first time,
Shit, I'm muted. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. So I was saying that on Wednesday, this was exactly what we had actually discussed, and um, I've literally bared out my own grievances, against what production did. And somebody put in the comment section that production should have made a statement. It was the exact same thing that we actually talked about. That there was a lot of miscommunication between production and the viewers. A lot of viewers did not really understand what was going on. It's not everybody that understands how reality TV show works. For a lot of people, this is their first time watching a Big Brother Naija season like this. For a lot of people as well, this is the first time that they are watching a show that's, um, ex-housemates are just coming in to cause disruption. So it was quite new and alien to a lot of these people. So thank you so much once again, Mr. A, for sharing your thoughts about that. I appreciate, all right. And I really hope that production gets this news, that they get this information, and maybe before the whole traffic of the show dies down, that they grant these three ladies an interview, just to share their own perspective or something. Because personally, I feel like it's going to be an eyesore if they leave this to reunion. Because to be honest, it's not really going to make sense anymore. It's only going to allow more animosity to, brew and fester amongst people that feel slighted by their actions in the house. So I'm really do hoping that they do better. All right. Glory, apologies for muting you, but we actually have an order of things. All right. We don't just jump the line just because there are people that actually came before you. So my sincere apologies, all right? That's why I muted you, because there's actually someone, Aiden, that needs to go first, and then you will go first, all right? So please, my sincere apologies. It wasn't intended to mute you like that, all right? Okay, let's move on. Let's speak with Aiden. Hello, Aiden, are you there?
Hello,
Hello, Aiden.
Yes, Gloria.
Yes, you're welcome. Please, carry on, carry on. Tell us about who you're supporting and why. Yes, sir.
Glory. I supported. I made this love with supporting Kellyrae, just because for one reason, though the season was really boring. Hello. Yes, Glory.
Yes, carry on. Tell us, tell us.
I'm supporting Kellyrae for the win. One of the reasons is though the season was boring, but at least he gave us a new strategy.
Okay.
Differently from what.
Ah, Aiden, your network is really bad. Please fix it and then come back. I'm going to add you. All right, Glory, you have the floor. You're welcome once again. I heard you say before that this is your first time. You're especially welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. My name's Faith.
Thank you too. Thank you too, because I've been following you. I've been listening to you because I feel you watch it well, you observe well, you say it the
Thank
way
you.
it is. You get, and I just give you kudos to that. You get, you're just one
Thank
of the
you.
YouTubers that I follow, and
Thank you.
when things like this kind of event happens like this, you will really analyze it well, and I see through you that that's what I'm actually thinking as well. So
Yeah.
well done for
Thank you
you.
so much. Thank you
If I
so
want
much.
to get catch up, I watch your your because I do notifications so that I could follow.
Oh,
I just
nice.
go in. I actually
Thank
watch
you
Big
so much.
Brother. I watch Big Brother, not that. I really that's what I really like to watch, but I just
Yeah.
watched for relaxation and just have something to be talking about during those months. And
Yes.
I'm really supporting. I'm supporting Kellyrae and Victoria because
Okay.
although I want Kellyrae to win, in as much as he's married, you get. I
Yeah.
just want him to win because he didn't lose God.
Yeah.
He he tried as much as possible to hold himself. There's so much that a lot of issues that came up, but he tried to narrow it, escape it so that he will not lose God. I like the
Yes.
fact that he kept himself, and thank God he did not disclose it that he was married, because trust me, he would have left like since. I just
Yes.
thank God that
Yes.
he came, yeah, at the tail end, that a lot of people were like, wow, you are a game player, you get. And I like that. So I really want Kellyrae to win this. The money is so married, I'm seeing everywhere. The money is married, and I want the money to be married for the first time. Let's see how it's being used, because I've seen other winners. I've not really seen how they've utilized that money. I've not really seen.
Mm.
It's all about partying and spending the money and all of that. I've not really seen them just say, oh, this is what I'm doing. And we are seeing a responsible person win that money, and we see how it's being utilized. So I want that money to be married.
Mm.
If
Okay.
if Kelly Ray was not there, Victoria would have been in. I just love the girl's courage. I love those
Mm.
kind of people, because you have to play out the theme. It's not about coming to do play out some crazy character, of which that's not what the
Yeah.
film is all about. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So when people see
Yes.
Onyeka, Wanni, and all of it's not coming to be shaking all those bomb bombs and all of that. That's not what we are watching this thing for. I
Mm.
love to watch the task. I love to watch the arena games and all of that. But I don't like the fact that you have to. You think that Big Brother is about coming to be shipped with the ship thing, and you think you're gonna
Yeah.
stay. God, trust me, a lot of people lose guarded. But the
Mm.
one person that stood her ground and all of that is Victoria. Victoria, but not for Kelly Ray,
Mm.
Victoria would have been the person to win this cash. But when we are
Okay.
looking that way, I want the money to be married. But I want Victoria to be among the first three. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes, I
yeah,
get you.
yeah, because it's about the theme, it's about the way you carry yourself. It's not going there to you can go to show your talent, show whatever you are good at, but they're not saying you should go and be, I don't know how to even put it, like bringing down yourself. Like, is this all I'm here for?
Mm.
I'm so disgusted about the things that Onyeka was doing. I'm so disgusted. Like a beautiful girl like that, giving out herself that's very easy. You don't do that. You could do other things and we are fine with it. You're very creative, she's very creative and all of that. But she didn't need to, be forcing herself on a man. So maybe most of those things she was doing, because there are a lot of haters on social media. They don't like the fact that she had to do all of that. I think she would have been liked so much. We don't like this kind of I don't like this kind of content, trust me. So I feel
Okay.
that yeah, that everybody coming into maybe year in year out, Big Brother, they should try to play out the theme, and it will make us know that okay, it's all about this. And also I'm rooting for
Yeah.
Kellyrae, and I want him to go. So it's so good to talk with you, Glory.
Thank you so
And
much.
when I saw that you were my namesake, I was like, oh, this is my namesake, and I've been trying to like reach out, like, how am I going to talk with her? How am I going to connect with her? Because I like the way you do things and all of that. So I wouldn't mind having your contact and also communicating with you as well. You know, get to know you too, because I love to
Yeah.
meet my name. Like,
Nice.
when you grow, we are very intelligent, and you are very intelligent. You're a
Thank you
gift
so
of
much. Thank you so much.
forever, and I give that to you. You can analyze things the way, in fact, the way you will say it. You hit the nail on the wall like so hard, so that they get to
Thank
know
you.
it. So I applaud you for what you do. So maybe
Thank
I
you.
could communicate with you, but I'll get to
Yes.
know you more. If you don't
Yeah. I
mind,
just
I
I
need
just
to.
dropped my email. Yeah, I just
Yeah.
dropped my email in the comment section. I just dropped my
Okay.
email. So if you can just push
Okay.
me an email, we'll take it up from there. Thank you so much, namesake. Thank you so
Thank
much for
you.
your
Thank you.
contribution.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let's stick with Asmau Lawan. Hello. Good afternoon. Asmau, you have to unmute so we can hear you.
I unmuted. Hello,
Yeah,
sorry, sorry,
yes.
sorry. Yes,
Yes, I
yes,
can hear
okay.
you now. Good
Okay,
afternoon.
how
How
are
are
you?
you?
I'm very fine. How is your work?
I'm
How
doing
is
good.
work?
Thank you very much. Good,
Thank you.
good. Thank you.
Honestly, I use my sister's phone because my sister is your fan. I she recommended me to you.
Oh,
Anyways,
wow. Thank
sometimes
you
over
to
the
her.
season we are having much disagreement. Sometimes I'm not lucky in watching Big Brother Naija. If I choose a contestant, usually doesn't win. I don't know why. Most of my faves are not winning the show. Starting from Big Brother Pepe Dem. My favorite was Tacha. She was disqualified. And then
Chai.
from lockdown, my favorite was Ozee. He didn't win the money. And
Wow.
from the Shanya I, my favorite was Maria. She was evicted.
Oh, wow.
Next to level up, my favorite housemate was what is his name? Bella. She did not
Oh,
win.
wow. Madam, I don't
So I
understand.
so I'm scared to tell you my favorite now because I know maybe she will not win again.
Oh, yeah, tell us, tell us. See, let me tell you something. You never know. You never know what's going to happen. Who is your favorite?
Honestly, my fave is Wanni
Oh,
because
okay. I mean, come
it's
on. She's a strong contender, too.
yes, because I said this season I will not watch Big Brother Niger because most of my faves are not winning. So I started watching it I think from week 3 or 4. So what
Yes.
what what draws my attention towards Wani was the way they are speaking in unison. They are speaking in unison with her sister. That's why that draws my attention towards them. But I don't like her relationship with Sean, and I don't like the way she talks. In as much as Handy is trying to correct her, sometimes I really admired that Handy girl. But
Yeah.
I like their connections. Her celebration when she won the car was contagious. For me,
Yes.
I really appreciate those things. It's as much as I like her, but I sometimes some issues that she has, I don't like it at all. So,
I get
uh,
you.
so I that is the reason what that I my attention draws towards Wani because of her sister, and they speak in unison. That is the thing.
Hmm.
So
So you want her to
the
win the
issue,
money on behalf of her sister, Handy.
I have sister Handy. Hopefully.
Okay. But I mean, you
Eh,
never know. Tomorrow is just a
I
few
never
hours
know.
away. You never know.
Secondly, issues that we I want to confess to you that most of your analysis I like it, but sometimes we are going separate path. You are liking another way, me I'm liking another way around.
It's
So
allowed. That
and,
is why we
and
are
whatever
different.
and the most funny thing about it, my sister loves you. Whatever you say, is correct. Sometimes when you are talking about my fam, like most especially during level of season, where you talk about
Yes.
Bella, oh my god, as if I will just punch you like this.
She wants to fight
I
me.
don't like.
But you see, that's the beauty about it, and I love your sense of humor. I love the fact that even though you don't agree with me sometimes, we can still laugh about it, right? So
Yes,
that's the beauty. The beauty
eh,
in our
honestly,
mindsets. Yeah.
anyways, you are speaking the truth, nothing but the truth, honestly speaking. Even though it
Thank
is not
you.
well with me, but it is truth. It is truth. I really enjoyed your analysis, to be honest.
Thank
So
you.
I next time I will use my phone to subscribe to and to be following you with my phone. I
Nice.
wish my
Thank
sister is a
you.
little bit closer to me. She should have
Oh,
greeted you.
yeah.
Uh,
Please,
the last thing, the last
extend
thing,
my regards to her, please. Tell her I said thank you
honestly,
so much for referring you to the community. I appreciate her and I appreciate you
thank
as well. Thank you so much
That's
for your
lastly, we
contribution.
are we are we are calling from Adama. We are talking from Adamawa State, northeast
Are
part
you
of Nigeria.
serious?
Yes, yes,
Adamawa
yes,
State?
yes.
I actually
Adamawa
served
State.
in
Now.
Yola.
Ha! Wow,
I served
that's
in
correct.
Yola. Yes.
Wow, that's good. That's correct. That's correct. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Wow. Now, you
Yeah,
know what?
that's good.
Because of time, I just want to say thank you so, so much. Adamawa State
Thank
is
you.
very beautiful and
Thank
peaceful,
you.
and I really enjoyed my service here over there at the time. But thank you
Thank you.
so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for contributing. All right.
Lastly, I wish I could win. Oh.
Okay, oh, we shall see if your fave will win this time around. All right, we're going to speak with Fortune. After Fortune, we're going to quickly move on to Twitter to speak with Tech Bro, Peachy, and Lucian. All right, and then we come back. Hi, Fortune.
Hi, Glory. Hi, everybody.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hi.
How are
Thank you.
you?
I'm very well, thanks. And yourself?
I'm good, good, good. Fortunately, I think I know your fave, but tell us your fave.
I might shock you a little bit. so,
Fortune, please
mm,
shock me because I feel like I know your fave. I've
so
seen
I
when you've
think
been going out for your fave, but shock me.
so. The man will definitely be married, right? The man will be married.
Hey, Fortune. Indeed, I am shocked. I am shocked.
But
Let me tell you,
you
I've always thought that your fave is Onyeka. The way you and I we go
no,
at it.
yes, we do. Okay, Onyeka is not even in my top three of people that I liked at all. The reason why I always fought with you on Onyeka is that Onyeka came with a plan, right? I like
Mm-hmm.
people that come with a plan, whether I like the plan or not, at least come prepared. Onyeka came prepared.
Yes.
I didn't like how she did it, but I like how she stuck to her plan. She's disrupting everywhere. She's annoying
Yeah.
people. Onyeka is the kind of
Yeah.
person you love or you hate. But if you really look in between the lines, you see the gamer in her. This is a game. If we take
Yes.
sentiments aside, this is a game, right? So that's
Yes.
why I wanted Onyeka to be in here for till the last day. I needed her to be there because I swear this house Biggie would have closed it, the doors,
Yes.
literally, to just be like, let's give Kellyrae the money and that's it. That's why I needed her
Yeah.
there. She was so annoying. She annoyed me too, but she gave us something to talk about, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's why. But to be honest, my top three are Kelly, Wanni, and Victoria. And I fight with my partner because it's like, how do you like Kelly and Wanni at the same time? And I actually do. For me, if the money goes to any one of these three, I'm good. I'm good with that. And I'll quickly explain why.
Hmm.
Kelly had a strategy that worked. You come to a show, you've got a strategy, you are prepared. I think Kelly, Onyeka, and maybe one or two other people are people that openly had a strategy that we knew of. Because we're talking of 100 million or maybe a net of 150 million when you add everything together. You cannot
Mm-hmm.
come here and want to be yourself. I look at
Yes.
Anita. She's checking a small bam bam daily. Do you think that is what is going to give you the money? Looking pretty every day. It's not enough. I think you need to come. And I can't think Tofa was a strategy. It doesn't look to me like Tofa was a strategy. It's like people are
Hmm.
just being carried by the wind. All of those
Yeah.
people that are accessories, I'm so happy they didn't even win the car. Anita, Nelly and the boyfriend, they should have gone home a long time ago. So that's why I was happy that it's Wanni that won the car. Any one of the top fives that you put in this, except Ozee, of course. Those other people, no. I'm happy that Wanni got the car. So anyway, back to the main topic we're talking about. Kelly is my winner. I hope he wins. But if he doesn't, I'm happy if Wanni also wins, or Victoria, any one of the three. But Kelly leading, of course, the pack. And for Kelly, my reasons is just because he had a strategy. He stuck to it. He was very, very consistent. And I think some people will probably come and say, exactly what did Kelly give? You know, because it's very subjective when you look at a person. Similar to the season that Fina won. I liked Fina, but I was supporting Brian. He slept all day and he would wake up, bath and iron. But the moment he opened his mouth to sing, I could dash him all the votes. That's what I liked, his talent. So it's a lot of things that people gravitate. I know you didn't like Brian. Or not
Nah,
didn't
the guy,
like, but he wasn't.
the guy was slipping away my subscription.
I know. I know that. I know. But you see, some people celebrate talent, which is what I celebrate in Kelly. The guy is
Yeah.
talented. But Kelly has more. He has this way with people, you know. He lets go of very simple things. He's not gonna, be huffing and puffing about a small thing. He has the bigger picture in mind. And I like that. That's why I want him to be the number one on winning the money. And if he doesn't go to him, I'm also happy for Wanni to get the money, because I think Wanni could have done so much more if it wasn't for the ship, because a combination of Wanni and Ndi, those two are powerful. They were so good to look at before, Wanni started kissing every day, right? I think the ship works for you sometimes. In this particular case, I think I lost, or rather, she lost me a little bit in that ship, because I could not really relate to the direction she was taking things. But those girls are lovely girls. You could tell how they were taking care of each other, how they were cautioning each other. It was beautiful to see. And I like the sisterhood. That is so genuine. Honestly, those two, I like them. And somebody mentioned that they want Wanni to win the money for Ndi. And in a way, that's me too. Ndi didn't deserve to go home. I think Ndi should have been in the house to also fight for herself, because she was such a lovely girl. And we saw in the end, she was coming out of the twin ship, to be herself, which I think she should have done much earlier. Then she would have also gathered her own fan base that was fighting for her. But it's good she's at home. Her sister can represent as well. So I'm happy with that. And as for Victoria, that's the last one that I like. I don't think the money will go to Victoria per se, but she's a winner in my books because of the growth. I think we used to talk about Victoria every day. I was so disappointed. When it started, I was like, where is Victoria inside her head? Is this the game she wants to play? But as days went by, she explained herself, and we start to see her coming out of herself, showing a bit more of herself. And what I like is how she's unbothered about little things. She's so mature. She can see bullshit and she just laughs it off. So I like that. So those are my top three people. And in terms of getting the money, if the money is not married, the money can go to Ndi via Wanni, and then there's Victoria. So that's me. And if I can just add one little thing, I don't know who upset my boyfriend, Mr. A, but whoever that person is, God better deal with you. Glory, you and me will not agree on this, but I'm going to say it again because you say to me you don't think so. I honestly think the presence of the Mbadiwe twins in this house caused a lot of this. I think they could not caution the Mbadiwes, and because they can't caution them, everybody was just falling under the bracket of the mischievousness, and they were protected. We will probably
I
find
agree
out
with you.
later, yes, that these Mbadiwes have influenced somewhere bigger, because it's them that caused all of this. Not all of it, but most of it, because in the beginning, even if somebody wanted to exercise their strategy, one of the big twins was saying, you are now canvassing for votes, or you want to do this. They were cautioning people, and because they are so big in stature, big in energy, a lot of people just shrunk, right? So people could not really be themselves. And I like them, Mbadiwe twins, but I honestly think their presence in this, the perceived influence, the perceived wealth, made other people just shrink. So a lot of people could not be who they wanted to be, because each time you showed a strategy, these guys were telling you that this is your strategy and we've seen through it, because they are so clever. I think they contributed a little bit more to it. And possibly they've got other links that maybe Big Brother could not even do anything. I suspect there could be more to this. So maybe with time we'll get to find out. But I have
Yeah.
a feeling these twins are the reasons why it was so dry. That's my perspective.
You know what, Fortune? I totally agree with you. Now, on Wednesday, when we had another live conversation, Wednesday evening, I explained the things Ruthie was saying to the Mbadiwe twins during that whole fiasco. I analyzed what she was saying to them. What I said was that if people had looked beyond the drama that was happening and paid attention to the things that Ruthie was saying, they would have sensed that it seemed like, I'm not saying this is a fact now, but they would have sensed that it seemed as though production had given them a special assignment on that mission to call out the Mbadiwe twins. Because those girls, especially Ruthie and what's her name, Dami, they went for the kill. They were saying things like, do you think this is your father's house? You come and you start acting like you are the father to everybody, like you are the big brother to everybody, you know? Handling, there was a way they put it like, oh, you people are the ones controlling nominations, people don't nominate you, who do you think you are? You know, things like that. So that was not a personal attack on their personality. No, instead, it was an attack on the influence and the stronghold that they had upon their fellow housemates. And they repeatedly said those things. And they were saying it and they were referring to the other housemates that when people are sitting down there, you are singing Kumbaya, you don't even know what's happening. So if their fellow housemates had really paid attention, they would have realized that, oh my God, these girls are actually trying to open our eyes, you know, to what we have actually used our own hands to met out on ourselves, you know. So I totally agree with you. And you see, production themselves, they knew. But I don't know what's going on. I don't want to use my mouth to say anything that's going to implicate me because I don't have the facts 100%, you know. But I totally agree with you because it was very obvious that those guys were protected. I cited an example of when that particular Sunday, Ebuka finally decided to interrogate the Mbadiwe twins during that particular live show. You saw the way he started and the way he ended. He started with Ozee, OC, you know, your closeness with Chizoba. What do you think about it? Remember, you have a fiance outside and you're expecting a child. It felt like Ebuka was giving him a reminder that, bro, you are crossing the boundaries, you have crossed the lines, you are getting overly intimate with this girl. Remember yourself. You understand? So he felt like Ebuka was giving him a reminder, not necessarily calling him out the way he normally calls out every other housemate, especially Cassia. So I totally agree with you. The Mbadiwe twins, they were really protected. Even the day OC was evicted. Even the day OC was evicted, imagine Ebuka giving him time, enough time on the stage to explain why he almost went violent with Ruthie and Dami. And OC was taking his time to explain. How many housemates do they give that kind of luxury of time, you know, to do all
Only
those
these
kind of
ones.
explanations?
It's only these ones in their friends, you know, like Kidwire, they are given the special treatment. I don't like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, but anyway, so that's that's my input today. Thank you so much for allowing us to have a say in this, and I'm hoping tomorrow goes the way I plan.
Yeah, thank you so much, Fortune. And
Thanks,
indeed, you
Mama.
shocked me. I never would have thought the money is married for you.
No, the man
Thank
is
you so
definitely
much.
married. Alrighty.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. All right, let's speak with Tech Bro on Twitter. Hello, Tech Bro on the X app. Is Tech Bro there? You need to unmute your mic.
Hello. Hello, Glory.
Hi. Hi, I can hear you. Good afternoon. How are you? What's
Hello,
that?
Glory.
Yes, I can hear you. Good afternoon. How are you?
Hello, Glory.
I can hear you. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
All right. I'm going to go straight ahead and then, speak. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Hello. I don't know what's happening. Okay, let's speak with Petchy. Tech Bro, please, if you can sending out that request. All right. Petchy, are you there?
Sorry, I'm supposed to be next. Hi, Glory.
Hi, good afternoon. How are you?
Good afternoon. I'm fine, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah. So I'll be playing your show theme for a very long time now.
Nice.
And I really do enjoy everything you drop on Twitter, back to back. My notification is always on. So I want to say a very, I'm giving you thumbs up. Kudos to that.
Thank you so much.
The flower.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay. The business of the day.
Yes.
My favorite is still Wanni.
Okay.
Wanni, yeah. But I think there is something I noticed about you, which I don't know. Everybody differs. But you seems not to like Wanni, and it's very, very obvious from your posts. I love the fact that you analyze everything very, very well. But when it comes to Wanni, okay, see yesterday, when everybody was talking, Nelly started. Glory, you posted about Nelly. When we got to my Wanni's time, Glory said it's about to be a long, teary night. She didn't say anything about what she said. And you and I knew that what she said yesterday was very, very nice. At least for her to acknowledge the fact that she made some statements she was not supposed to make in the house. And she still apologized. You didn't even comment on that. But you did for every other person. Glory, why now?
Okay, let me answer you because you are seriously cracking me up right now. First of all, I beg you all in the name of God, I have no personal vendetta against any of these housemates. I don't hate any of the housemates because I don't know these people from Adam. I only met them on the show. When you don't like someone, it's like you have personal information about the person. I don't know these people. I only know what they have shown themselves to be on the show. That is what I know. How they've played the game, the information they've shared about themselves, that is what I know. I don't know these people, so I don't hate any of them. I don't dislike any of them. Now, you said that I spoke about other people. I did not speak about money. That's not true. Please, guys, check my tweets. There are some housemates I did not comment on, and that is because as I'm watching the show, there are other things I'm actually attending to with my fingers. All right, so it's not like my fingers are 24/7 on Twitter. Also, I'm glad you followed me for a long time. You will attest to this as a fact that everything I put on Twitter is just a fraction of what I analyze on my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is where I give my 100% analysis. Twitter is just where I'm doing spur of the moment reactions. I'm watching the show and I'm reacting straight up. And Twitter is sort of limited. I cannot put all my thoughts and reactions on Twitter. And the moment I begin to try putting out 1 tweet, 2 tweets, up to 5 tweets, that is when the trolls will come out and they'll start saying, oh, Glory, you hate this person. Because of this person, you are putting out 10 tweets at a go. And I'm like, no, I'm only trying to give a reaction or an analysis, So the thing I tweeted about Wanni was her facial expression. You saw that, right?
Yes, I saw that.
Now, for me, if you watch my video, I had explained that Wanni's speech, her presentation was beautiful. It was emotional. She said a lot of things. It was amazing. And I commended the way she spoke about her sister, their bond. And then I also spoke about how she spoke of Sean. I said I did not like it because I did not like their relationship. Yeah. Sean was disrespectful to her. He was condescending. He was rude to her. I did not like the way he treated her. And the fact that she's not seeing it, that is something I just cannot deal with. Now, why I commented about her, that smirk on her face when Victoria was speaking about Ruthie. For me, I gave 2 sides of the coin to it. I said, one, I don't really blame her because she's had her own rough encounter with Ruthie, so it's expected that she would react in that manner. But on the flip side, it was quite uncalled for because the moment, the time, the place, it's just different. That environment in the arena was not a toxic environment for such a reaction. That environment at that point in time, it was a very sensitive one. It was an emotional one where people were speaking about their growth. And Wanni just spoke about her growth. And she shed so much tears. She cried. She apologized to Nelly for the bad things she said about Nelly. So in that moment when she was speaking, she expressed and portrayed how much of an adult she has become in this past 70-something days that she has spent in Big Brother's house. So one would have expected that as they were speaking about, let's call it her sworn enemy, she would display more maturity by maintaining composure. Do you understand where that's coming from now?
Yeah.
So her making faces whilst Victoria was speaking about Ruthie. What did Victoria say? That, oh, she actually commended Ruthie for being a fantastic mother to her 15-year-old daughter. That is something nice to talk about someone. What did Victoria also say? She said, oh, that she wished that the rest of the house had experienced Ruthie the way she personally experienced Ruthie. And then Wanni made her face like that. You are Nigerian just as I am, and you understand what that facial expression meant. So I did not say anything bad. What I tweeted was that, oh, Wanni making faces like that was completely uncalled for. And that is the truth. So it's not a case of Glory does not like Wanni. No, it's a case of I'm watching the show and I'm paying attention to what these people are reading out as their speech. They are trying to inform us, the viewers, that they've gone through the fire in Big Brother's house and they are coming out as brand new human beings. You know, so I expected Wanni to practice what she just preached to us from her presentation. But instead, it's like almost immediately you are doing the same thing that you are known for in the house. Do you understand now?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much for this clarification.
You're welcome.
And I have another thing to say, which is DRC, right?
Okay.
Now, when DRC came into this house, I just the way you said earlier that production they were actually supposed to communicate to the viewers, like, okay, because watching that, they call it entertainment, but I feel they went extra, just like when they were testing Ozee and Ozee them, when Dami was pushing. I understand that when she came out, she actually apologized that, okay, she sent an apology to them. Yeah, that it was just a game. Just the way it is just a game. But I feel they would have still they would have toned it down because that was too much. There are people that if they are it's just like going to push Onyeka. Onyeka would definitely retaliate. And at that point, it will be something else. And that game they went to play might turn out to be something else. To me, I feel maybe the production, all the viewers, like they need to let us know that, oh, we are sorry about some certain things and stuff like that. That is my own view. And some people were saying, or some people are saying rather, that Onyeka, she's misbehaving, Onyeka does this. But you know, without Onyeka's character in this house, without Wanni's character in this house, even the DRC they brought, without their characters in this house, only Victoria, Kellyrae cannot carry the show. In fact, nobody will be watching the show. They needed these mixed characters for the viewers. Just like I was in Sean's space last night, and Sean said something. They signed up for this. So anything the production brings out, they have nothing to say about it because they all signed for it. So I just feel like some people should just tone down the way they speak ill about people. I don't hate any of these housemates, but in as much as I don't hate any of these housemates, I have a faith like, okay, yes, Wanni is up there. I like Kellyrae. I like Victoria. Good and fine. But people should try and tone down the way they speak ill, the way they are always insulting people because they come out to entertain. If they are not here to entertain, then how are we going to be watching? DSTV is always on from morning till night for 3 months, and there is no basketballs in the house. So they need to talk, they need to snitch, they need to do a lot of things to make us come out to watch the show. Please, I don't know, but that's the only thing I have to say about this.
All right.
Thank you, Glory.
Thank you so much. And thank you so much for being such a good sport. I enjoy interactions like this where, you know, people seek clarity, you give clarity, they understand, you know, no need for insults and impoliteness. I mean, I appreciate you, Michky. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And I do not hate your favor. As a matter of fact, I think I've said this time and time again on my channel. I love Hani, Wanni, and Handy. Yes. I mean, if you check back on my tweets, I always serenade how they carry each other, you know. But the thing is, if you like someone, it doesn't stop you from pointing out their actions in Big Brother's house. You know, you should also be able to call a spade, you know. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. All right. Let's speak with Tech Bro. Tech Bro, you're back?
Yes, I'm back. I'm back and better.
Great. How are you? You're welcome.
I'm doing great. Yourself?
Great. Thank you very much. All right. Tell us your faith and why you're supporting them, why you've declared them the winner.
All right, so I'm just going to start and say that thank you very much. And there have been times I missed a lot, and then I have to come and watch I have to come and watch you on YouTube to, you know,
thank you.
Catch up to everything, and you've been good at it.
Thank you very much.
So I stopped watching Big Brother right after Fina won.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Fina was my favorite, but she won, and I stopped watching Big Brother.
Wow.
Just because it is a social experiment, and I feel like we say, okay, why don't we put random people into a house, leave them for this, and see how they behave?
Mm-hmm.
People see it, and people go like, "Oh, okay, I think I resonate well with this one, so I think this one should. I like the lifestyle. I think this one should win something, money for being this good, for being this great, or for being this."
Yes.
And I didn't like the fact that they had to go for past people. We've seen how they relate with people and mix them with new people. That's why I didn't watch the next season after the final season. But this season, they felt like, oh, we could put people in the house, but this time around, let's give them a chance of knowing one person. And let's put them in this house. And this is where it changes our narrative of the whole show. The fact that I know someone means when I am angry, I can then fall back to someone immediately to help me calm down. It means when I'm misbehaving, then there is someone immediately to tell me, oh, I think you're going too far. So these housemates from the onset had comfort, had people to calm them down. They had people to keep them in check. That is why they were never even going to misbehave from the start. Right? And some of these housemates, they joined and then they failed to play the game. They joined, they came on stage, I'm going to do this, we have this, if you give me pepper, I'll give you back. And then they entered, met people, saw their personalities, saw that this one is from a rich background, saw that this is from this, and then they kind of like lost their game. I feel like the most important part was the lockdown session, where it gives housemates kind of like an idea of how it is to be isolated from your phone and from the outer world. And some of these housemates also fail to get used to this experience. Hence, Victoria's slow catching up to the game. And I'm very impressed with her. How quickly she caught up, and when she caught up, how nice of a person she is. Secondly, in fact, lastly, Cassia versus Ebuka was the highlight of the show. You can't tell me that the highlight of the show was Biggie's diary sessions or was anyone's session. It was Cassia versus Ebuka's sessions. Those were the highlight of the show. I felt like production didn't like the fact that housemates were talking about strategies, other housemates strategies, and I feel like that was the reason why they may have handed over a question to Ebuka to ask Cassia. But I think Ebuka has something personal against Cassia. Let's not forget the fact that before a question is even asked to a housemate, I am very certain production must have gone through the question and know that, okay, this question will not break anyone's game, or this question will not go in there and hurt anyone this much. As much as this, we don't really want to hurt their personalities as well. And so I feel like Ebuka added a little bit of emotions to whatever he was doing. And then the next thing is the DLC complications before and after. I like the fact that we weren't told they were going to enter, but they entered. We were all happy, we were all surprised. And then that also gave a new feel to the show. But after the way they left, Biggie having to ask them to freeze, tell them that, oh, no, they could have gone along with even the evicted housemates on Sunday. That actually gave them a chance to do their interview on stage, or Ebuka should just ask them a few questions so that they can also clarify, because we heard that Ozee was clarifying that they said something about his child and this and this and this. They could also say, oh, when we were going in, we were told to do this, we were told to do that, we were told to do this, and then we will understand that, oh, they had instructions. But I think production were trying to cover up their mess. And then at the end, these people had to be the scapegoats for covering up their mess. And lastly, why are we getting microphone infringement in the final weeks again? Why? Come on. It's been too much microphone infringement. Is this how Biggie has been lenient with every set? I don't understand. This is too much. It feels like this were the rich and famous people. Let's just put them and let's just pamper them a little. These are daddy's last children, and daddy was pampering them. And this is the only season where no one can come out and say, I loved Wanni or I loved Kellyrae, and it's Kellyrae. This is the only season where you can say, wow, I love Kellyrae's personalities, but during the diary session, I'm in love with Wanni. During the house party, I'm in love with this. This is the only season where we appreciated everyone and we didn't really stick to someone. In as much as we want one person to win, we didn't really stick to one person. That's why everyone comes in and says, oh, I don't have an issue if Kellyrae wins. I don't have an issue if this one wins. It's not because the show was boring. The show wasn't boring. The show just gave us personalities which were a bit toned down from what we knew prior to this season. And so this is my take.
All right.
On that note, Kellyrae is winning tomorrow.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Tech Bro. Very interesting takes. Thank you very much. All right. Let's quickly speak with Lucian. Hello.
Hey, Kelly. Glory.
Yes.
I think I'm there before Petty, Tech Bro, and you haven't called me, and I need to leave.
Okay. I'm so sorry because the whole thing is scrambled. You know, sometimes the connection removes people.
I'm next to you when you go on X. I'm just next to you.
Okay.
I've been waiting.
Okay. So you go ahead then. Lucian, please. Yes. My apologies. Let her just quickly go on since she's about to leave. All right. Okay. Evening. You are welcome. Please go ahead.
Thank you so much, Glory. You mentioned my name. Glory. I've been following you since lockdown 2020.
Nice.
And I watch all your YouTube videos, even when it switches to Showmax programs, the way you analyze things, you know, your sense of everything about you, and you are fair. But this time around, and mostly the people I like, you also like them when it comes to BBN. But this year, I mean, when we started, Glory, the show started, you liked the twins, and when Ruthie went on Hey Bro, you were unhappy, and you said, we even suggested that one of these days, I mean, when they are out, you have them on the show. And I don't understand when the switch. I mean, I didn't like his relationship with Sean at all. That must be stated, because even the last 2 weeks, we've seen how she's come out of her shell and doing all new stuff for herself, winning puzzles and all that. If she had Ndi and Sean there, there's no way she would have won that task. Okay. And then, so I want to know from your point, when the switch came, when you didn't like her that much, because sometimes on Twitter, I'll respond to some of your messages concerning, I'm like, Glory, is this really coming from you?
Okay.
I don't know whether it's noticed.
Okay, let me respond. Let me respond to you. Okay. So,
yes, please.
I see this a lot, and I think this is the time to actually clear that notion. I see things like, oh, Glory, you used to like this person, now you don't like the person anymore. Yeah. Oh, Glory, you hate this person. So here's the thing. Yes. Glory Elijah has her fave. I do. If I tell you I don't have a fave, I am lying. I do, because I am just as much as a viewer as everybody else. All right. But aside being a viewer, there's also the side of me that is an analyst of the show. What does that mean? Yeah. I analyze the events, the actions, the behaviors, the personalities of the housemates. What that means is that whether it is something that my personal fave does or any other housemate does, I will have to talk about it the way it should be analyzed, the way it should be talked about. Now, I'm not the most perfect human, so I'm not going to say that every time, everything I say is right 100%, no, because aside my observations, there's also the part where I share my perspective about such a situation or event. And I also understand the fact that everybody else that is watching the show, they are entitled to their own opinion and perspective. So I am not going to come and clamp down on it. And that's the reason why in every of my content on any platform, sometimes I'll ask, oh, share your opinion. What do you think? Share your opinion. All right. Now, about Glory liking Wanni and Ndi before and not liking them anymore. No, I actually like these housemates for different reasons. But every time you see me tweet or do a video about what they did in the house, it does not mean I do not like them. And mind you, if there's ever been a time where I have done a video or put out a tweet about what these housemates did not do, please let me know. If you watch my videos, my tweets, or any other post I put anywhere on social media, it is only about what they do in the house. I keep on telling you guys, I don't know these housemates from Adam. I don't have their personal information from the outside world. So I cannot come and tell you that, oh, Wanni killed somebody, that's why I don't like her, or this one did something. No, it is what they do in the house. And that is why you see that, oh, if Wanni now insults somebody or maybe whatever, I would put out the situation the way it happened. And then I will now share my perspective as to how I would have handled it if I was in that situation. I will share my observations as well. It does not mean that I do not like them. And I think that's where this, misconception comes from. The fact that when they do something nice, I put it out there. And when they do something else that is perceived to be too harsh or maybe ridiculous, I put it out there. People now think that, oh, why will you say the nice things they do and you equally say the ugly things that they do? Putting out both sides of the coins of their lives and their realities inside Big Brother's house, it does not equate to disliking them. And I need us to understand that. If you like somebody, you should be bold enough to, say every single thing they do in the house, whether good or bad or anything that is perceived as ridiculous. It does not mean you don't like them. It only means that you are open-minded and you are bold enough to see these housemates for who they are portraying themselves to be. So I don't know if you understand me, Evelyn.
No, I do, Glory. I mean, I agree with some of the things you said, but when it got to me at some point when the ladies came in, the DLC. I mean, the DLC, whichever way they came in from production, Big Brother, wherever, it was good. Their mere presence alone was already causing commotion. So they didn't need to do all the things they did. And knowing how Ruthie, body shamed the girls, slut shamed them, and all that. Even what's it called? There were a lot of things he said to them that they couldn't respond to. Even their career was at stake, So I didn't think. I mean, I didn't expect that you would expect Wanni to respond to her. If I was Wanni, I would have kept quiet, just like I did. But in Wanni's quietness, he kept tweeting, she should talk, she should respond to them. Meanwhile, we've had a session here where you've mentioned Ruthie went overboard, and we all know, because if someone is blaspheming you or defaming your character, assassinating your character, that person, you walk a million away from them. You will never come close to them. And sometimes when she's sharing, obviously they are within a confined environment, and she didn't want to respond to her directly. That wasn't because she was scared of Ruthie, but the things that the concocted lies Ruthie said about them, they are strong. I would have broken down if someone lies about me on an international,
Evelyn,
television. They are back. Yes.
Let me explain something to you. You see, this is why it all boils down to what I said earlier. That even though you have a favorite housemate, be bold enough to be open-minded enough to see things from different angles about their character, about their personality. Because trust me, it will help you to make an informed decision about them. And mind you, it doesn't stop you from liking them. It only helps you to understand the complexities of your favorite housemate. See, us as human beings, what I define human beings as a galaxy of complexities. You as an individual, you're a very complex human being. You are not a one-way street. So if anybody wants to love you, they need to love you with all your flaws. Your faith is not perfect. You're not perfect. I am not perfect. So if you're going to love me, you should be able to love me with all my baggage. And I'm telling you for a fact that Wanni and Ndi, they are beautiful in and out, but they also come with a truckload of baggage. And if you're going to choose them as the people that you love on the show, you need to be open-minded enough to accept all their flaws. I'll tell you what happened, because the way you narrated the story just now, that is not how it happened. It's not complete. So there's a chronology of events, and let's follow that event. Now, Ebuka calls out Ruthie, ask her a question about the things that she's been saying about Wanni, that Wanni offended her. She's like a ticking time bomb. Next time she's going to blow off and whatnot. Wanni and Ndi, they heard that, they were offended, right? And then they were talking about the whole thing in the garden. We all know how the story went. The whole night that they did the Ruthie thing. Did you hear the part where Ndi told Ruthie that why is your body always hot? You already have a guy in the house that fingers your vagina, so you should be quiet. Why is your body hot? Did you hear that part?
I did.
Do you know that that is also slut shaming? Do you agree?
To an extent, yes.
Which one do you mean that to an extent? Are you telling me it's not slut shaming? It is now. No, but let's be honest. Let's have an honest conversation.
Yeah, if she had the facts, she doesn't even need to say it in the open. I mean, that's her private life.
Apart from that one, that one, Seth, look at it this way. Ruthie came into the house, introduced herself as a single mother. She has a 15-year-old daughter. Her daughter is watching the show. So you are quarreling with her, and you are openly saying, why your body they hot? Why is your body peppering you like that? Shebi, you have a small boy in the house that is always fingering your vagina. And her daughter is watching the show and listening. Do you know what that means? So that is that. The twin sisters, they threw the first strike of slut shaming. And there's something we always say in this society, in this our community, not society, in this community, that when you are in a fight with somebody, you cannot dictate to your opponent the kind of weapon they bring to the fight. If you slap somebody, you cannot tell the person, oh yeah, slap me back. The person can punch you, the person can stomp on your head, the person can do whatever, because they have that right of reply. They have the right to attack you back any way they like. And that was exactly what happened between Wanni, Ndi, and Ruthie.
But Glory, do you know that still didn't happen? I mean, when Ruthie went off,
Evelyn, are you there?
Said it ended until the next day or two. I think it was a Saturday night when Ruthie went all out on them.
Sorry, I didn't get that. You're breaking off.
So sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What did you say?
I'm saying that the day she has pepper body and all that, that wasn't the day Ruthie responded to them, remember?
It doesn't matter when Ruthie responded. The point we are trying to make here is you are claiming that Ruthie said a lot of vile things to the twin sisters. And I'm trying to explain to you where that reaction is coming from. They already provoked her, and she reacted. And the only thing there is that her reaction was over the top. And we analyzed it on this channel. We said that the things that she said, they are very vile. But can we blame her? We cannot entirely blame her, because if the twin sisters did not say the things they said, she would not feel the need to want to maybe justify her own self or defend herself, and then try to prove that they are also sluts or prostitutes, because that was the point. That was what she was trying to do. She was trying to redeem her image. She has a daughter, a 15-year-old teenager that is watching the show. And these two girls said what they said. And so she's trying to defend herself. Hence the reason she said all those vile things. But does it make the things that she said right? No. Does it make what the twin girls accused her of right? No. None of them All right. But the point is, it was tit for tat. You do me, I do you. Now, let's move on to the night that Ruthie was evicted from the house. You saw the way the twin sisters, they shushed her out of the house like an insect. They literally escorted her to the eviction door, and they were doing the po, 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 the fire brigade approach, and they kicked her out of the house. Now, that was a very disgraceful way to, shush your fellow housemate out of the house. But me, Glory Elijah, I said that I liked it. Why did I say I like it? I said, number one, because it was reality TV worthy, like it was TV worthy, like that was entertaining for me. Secondly, I said the reason why I preferred that or why I enjoyed it was because Ruthie actually said a lot. She went overboard. She slushed these girls, accused them of incest, of sleeping with each other. So if I were to be in the twin sister shoes, I would do the same thing, because for me, you just tried to kill my career. And if you notice in all of my analysis, I did not take any side. For me, it is all tit for tat. So there is nothing about, oh, Glory, you're supporting this one, you're not supporting that one. Now, Ruthie coming back into the house, yes, she came back into the house on a mission. But coming back on that mission, did you notice that she went straight to Wanni and said, bitch, I'm back in your face, po, 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 Ruthie. It was the same thing that those sisters used to kick her out of the house, that she's bringing back to the house. She's bringing back the energy. The point here is that these people are doing tit for tat. So I'm not expecting anybody to be upset about it. No. And then me saying that Wanni is a coward. Yes, I still maintain that Wanni is a coward. The very first day that she was quiet, I saw the maturity in her and I applauded her. I said, okay, cool. She's actually holding herself. But then, if you claim that you're not going to give somebody highlights, if you claim you're going to be the bigger person, you're not going to give the person your energy, see what Victoria is doing to Onyeka in the house. That is maturity. Onyeka peddles false narratives about Victoria in the house and Cassia, but they keep her quiet and they focus on themselves. That is how to not give somebody highlights. That is how to be the bigger person. But Wanni, oh, I'm going to be the bigger person. If she wants content from me, she has to come and suck my period blood. And you are going around and you are giving the person highlights. You are saying a lot of things about the person. You are insulting the person. You are placing curses on the person. You are telling people in the house about how luxurious your life is on the outside. That, oh, on the outside, you don't roll with people like her. She's like a peasant and whatnot. That has become gossip. Because when Ruthie is saying her own, when Ruthie is throwing the challenge, Ruthie is throwing the challenge in Wanni's face. She's saying it to her face. She's saying it loud and clear. So my point is, if you want to be a bigger person, be a bigger person. But if you cannot say you're a bigger person and then you are using housemates as a shield, did you know that Wanni literally created a sandwich situation in the house? She literally became best friends. Like, she was good with Ozee and Ozee, but all of a sudden, she became their little sister, following them all around. If Onyeka is going around, she's following Onyeka. That fight that happened that night, Wanni was a smart coward. What do I mean? She could not stand her ground. She could not stand on her own. So instead, what she did was she used different people in the house, Onyeka, Nelly, Ozee, to fight against Ruthie. That was smart, in my opinion, but it was also cowardice. The cowardice was what she had been displaying from the beginning. So I feel like I've actually wasted so much time analyzing this thing, and I don't want to waste time anymore.
It wasn't wasted, but then I like your submissions, even though I don't agree with most of them, but it's okay, Glory. Well, I just want to end with is that the DRC team, their mere presence was causing commotion already. But it's as if they came attacking the team, even if you had an agenda. There are so many ways they could have gone, around the agenda. I think being so straightforward and insulting, they were so insultive.
Can I ask you what way you felt like they could have perfectly executed their agenda?
Listen, let's look at what's it called, Dummy. The hug he gave, what's it called, Tofa. Just the hug. Look at all the narrations that were going around it.
But that was a relationship. That was a ship. Sean is not in the house for Ruthie to go and hug. You see the difference there?
Look, can't you tell that even Wanni's countenance changed? She was unhappy, but fine. If she Ruthie, you see, it was also an opportunity. If we are talking about ladies or supporting ourselves as women and looking at what happened previously, and you've had the opportunity to come back. Remember, Chinwe asked what's it called, Ruthie, to talk to Wanni. That way, Wanni will lose her guards down so that they can have a chat. Even if she wants to fight her, Wanni will not fight her if she comes across this harsh, unless she, she talks to her and then calms her nerves, and then later they can roll it. She didn't. I mean, she was so vengeful. She was so spiteful, and it was so poisonous. I mean, the environment, because if I'm not ready to fight, and you shouldn't be ready to fight at all times. At some points, you would like to fight. And if Wanni is not ready to fight with Ruthie, but wants to discuss with her housemates, she had every right to. I'm not ready to exchange words with you for you to come and, concoct lies against me. But I can talk to my fellow housemates because after all, I've developed some trust with them. I can't trust you, because we didn't have a good relationship before you left, and you've come back again with insults, and I'm not ready for that. So she had every right to. I mean, if you call her a coward, fine. I will be a coward in those instances.
Okay. All right, Evelyn.
Going on and on. I think we should have our own time and have our own discussion, because there are a lot of people who like to submit their.
Thank you so much, Evelyn. Thank you so much. I'm just going to conclude my interaction with you, with these words. Chinwe, Dami, and Ruthie, they are three different individuals. The issues they had in the house with housemates, they were actually based on different levels, and the issues were on different contexts. Dami's situation with Tofa and Anita, it was for her to come and disrupt that toxic vibe that was going on with. Hold on. It was for her to come and disrupt that relationship. Whatever happened between Ruthie and Wanni, it was not over a relationship. It was over a misunderstanding. And nobody would have expected Ruthie to come and sit down and have a conversation with Wanni, because before Ruthie was evicted, they did not sit down to have a conversation. They left on a high note. Their separation was on a high note. Wanni and Ndi, they were shushing her like a criminal out of the house. So it was expected that when she comes into the house, she's bringing that same energy. Why? Because the twin sisters had been saying that if they see what's her name, if they see Ruthie again, they will do the same thing they did the night they shushed her out of the house. So when Ruthie came into the house, it was only expected that she would come in with that same energy. Chinwe, on the other hand, Chinwe came in with her own style. Chinwe's advice to Ruthie to sit down and have a conversation with Wanni, that is what Chinwe would have done, and that is Chinwe's style. That is not Ruthie's style, and we know it. Production that sent three of them, they know that these people, they are different, levels of pepper or different levels of spices. So nobody was expecting that, they will come inside the house and come and act alike. If they come inside the house and they act alike, wouldn't it be strange to you? It won't be strange to you. But then I'm going to stop talking about it there. I think we need to speak with Lucien now, and then we move on to the speakers on YouTube. Lucien, hi.
Hello, Gloria.
Hi, good afternoon. How are you?
Good afternoon. I'm fine.
You're welcome.
It's really nice to talk to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, go ahead. Tell us your faith and why you're voting for the person, or why you want the person to win.
Okay. Before I start telling you my faith, this is my first time joining your space, and also I always watch all your analysis on YouTube, and I really love them.
Thank you so much.
Like, seriously.
Thank you so much.
Okay, at the beginning of this season, the people I was really drawn to was the twin girls. when Ebuka introduced them on the stage, the energy and everything, I really liked it a lot. Because I was expecting a lot from it. But looking at the shift between Wanni and Sean, it really pulled me back because I did not believe in shift this season. And I had to go to the next people, which were the double K. I really loved the strategy they brought to the show this season. I love everything about it, and just because they were able to like control themselves, they were able to play according to the theme of the season. Is another level, because we know in the history of Big Brother, married people don't have a good history.
Yes, true.
Most of the married people we have in the show, they will always leave earlier than expected. Apart from Mike, which was the first runner-up. So looking at the way they played the script was really nice, really, really nice. And also, we get to learn a lot from both of them. Like, for example, Kellyrae, the way he takes care of his wife makes so many married men know that marriage is not the responsibility of just the woman. You understand?
Yes.
The both partners have to come together to make the marriage work. Like when we talk about the duty of the house and so on, he played it very well. When he started it at the beginning of the show, I thought maybe he was just part of the strategy. But I believe if somebody is using something as a strategy, which is not what he is going to show, the dynamic is going to change. But he did not change. The way he started with his wife, taking care of his wife from the beginning of the show till when Cassia was evicted, is the same thing. You understand? Which shows that is how he is, even outside of the house. So that's it. I really, really love Double K, and I want them to win. I want them. This is my first time voting for anybody in the Big Brother. Yeah. This is my first time, and I went all out for the two of them.
Nice.
I went all out for the two of them.
Okay.
So, and I know you have that Kellyrae will win. I know he will win.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, Lucien. Thank you very much for your contribution.
Thank you, Gloria.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, back to YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, my sincere apologies for keeping you waiting. Let's continue with Darren. Hello, Darren.
Hi, Glory. How are you? It's been a while.
It has. How have you been?
Fine, thank you. It's been a while. I've been seeing your analysis on YouTube, and I've been attending the session on Saturdays. But I said, "Oh, let me come and speak today." Since tomorrow is the finals. But anyways, okay, let me go straight to the point. Each and everyone have their own faith, and each and everyone have their own reason why they're analyzing their own faith and why the faith to win. Me personally, I love Onyeka. Nobody should come for me, please.
Nobody will come for you. How bad?
Please, I beg. But it doesn't mean that I don't love Kellyrae and Cassia. But Kellyrae deserves to win. But personally, since the show started, I love Onyeka. Onyeka. Everybody have their own up and downs and their own good and bads. But I felt like Onyeka gave us a show, you understand? Even though she's everywhere, she's doing her own things, but she's very intelligent. She contributes to witcher presentations, she have that. She's very intelligent. She's very, I love the way she gives the energy to the house. You understand what I'm trying to say? I really, really love her. Cassia and Double K, as the last speaker said, I love the way they play the game. You understand? They carry the game very, very maturely. They didn't tell the other housemates that, or the other housemates find out that I'm married, but they kept it secretly to themselves, and they tried to work together and make a good game, and which they finally choose that Kellyrae is the winner. We all know, followed by Wanni too as well. From the beginning of the show with Ndi, we all know what has been going on. As a part of the show that Wanni entered with Sean, many people were saying that Wanni could have played a very, very, very good game if Sean was not there. But it's the game. And the title is no lose guard. So
Yes.
Wanni played a very, very good game. You know what I mean? She's the energy queen. They call them energy squad. So I also love Wanni to win. With Victoria, I was so shocked when Victoria came to the house. I was like, oh, this girl is so quiet. She doesn't talk. Oh my god, is she going to bring anything to the show? But as the show was progressing, Victoria was coming out from her shelf. And she has proved to us that she can that she can do many, many things. And I love the gas boost that she gave it to when we're having the little fight. I know in the house everyone had down up and down, but they still move on and they still reconcile and all of that. So my top three, so my top three and top four is Kellyrae for the money. I love Onyeka to be second, followed by Wanni, followed by Victoria. Anybody that don't predict them, please nobody to come for me, but that is just what I want to say. So Onyeka is the ultimate spicy girl of the show. And Kellyrae for the win, yes, I support that. And let's move on. So Glory, forget about all what fans are saying. Focus on what you are saying. I like your analyzation. I like the way you speak. Even your videos are watching is actually true. Fans will come and say their own things. Fans come and say, "Oh, Glory is like this. He's a liar, etc., etc., etc." You understand what I'm trying to say? So those stay and analyze the show. So you are actually the best. You are a star, Glory, and just keep up the good work. And Kellyrae for the money. But my favorite is Onyeka, and she'll keep on shining. And nobody should come for me. That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Darren. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And I like the way you actually put it, because a lot of people don't know that it's actually possible to like more than one person in a season. It's actually possible. You can like multiple personalities, because the kind of, and see, here's the thing. The people that you gravitate towards on the show, they are also in a way a reflection of a part of your personality. A lot of people don't realize that. You see yourself in these housemates, and that's the reason you can connect with them. You can relate with most of the things they do
Yes.
in the house. Yeah. So thank you very much for sharing. All
Thank you
right.
very much, Glory.
You're welcome. All right, let's move on. Let's speak with Selena. Hello.
Oh, hello. Now it's like every day I'm here.
Hi. Good afternoon. How are
Hi.
you?
I'm okay. Yourself?
Good. You're welcome.
I have one question for you. And the question is, what does it take to win the show? I don't know. Like, I'm trying to figure it out. What does it take to win the Big Brother Naija show? Because it's like every season, there are different category of people who win. So I'm just trying to wonder, how do people win? Because to be honest, Kellyrae, I'm trying to understand what he really did in the show. I'm trying to understand, but sorry, it's
Should
not
I answer
adding up.
you?
Yes, answer
Should I
me.
answer you?
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
What
yes,
does it take to win the Big Brother show? Well, I'll
yes.
tell you that there are two ways, but one is the ultimate way. The ultimate way is if the viewers connect with you enough to the point to vote for you to win.
Okay,
That's it. If the viewers are
okay.
able to connect with you to the point where they choose you as the only person that they feel deserves the money or the win, that is the ultimate way. Now,
Okay,
it now becomes a huge task for you
okay.
yourself to put in the work, to do what you have to
Yeah,
do, right? Now, there's also the
yeah.
theme of the season. There's also the theme of the
Mm-hmm.
season. How well can you play the theme of the season in the
Mm-hmm.
most approachable way possible? There's
Yeah.
the nice way and there's the approachable way. And if you
Okay.
check for different seasons, right? Most of
Yeah.
the winners, they, I don't know. I mean, I agree with
They
some of
didn't
the
do
winners, well,
anything.
not my cup of
Mhm.
tea. Yeah. But for some
Yeah.
of the winners, you see that they were able to play according to the theme in the most agreeable manner that was pleasing to the bulk of the viewers to choose them as the winner. I'll use
Okay.
White Money as an example. If you
Yeah.
compare White Money and Pere during the Shine Your Eyes season, you'll see that both
Yeah.
of them, they played a fantastic game. The
A
only difference
beautiful
is
game.
that, yeah, the
Yeah.
only difference is that Pere was the villain, whilst White
Yeah.
Money was the good guy. And
But
in this
yeah. Yeah.
society that we live in, there's too much evil in the world today. So people will
Yeah.
choose good over evil anytime any day. So how did white money shine his eyes? He realized that in that house, all the housemates were lazy, they did not like cooking, and they were always hungry, and there was always scarcity of food. So he leveraged on that and utilized his cooking skills. So cook and feed, like cook for everybody, feed everybody. He's trying to be the big brother to everybody, and they liked him. And you see, to say the way to a man's heart is his belly, but in Big Brother's house, the way to your fellow housemate's heart is their belly, right? So white money, he played that card of I'm taking care of everybody, I'm good to everybody. And because he had to shine his eyes and he realized that there was a need in the house. So he met the need. Pero, on the other hand, how did he shine his eyes? He discovered white money strategy and he tried to disrupt it by informing the whole house and trying to instigate people. And because human beings in this part of the world, they don't like it when they feel like somebody is doing good and one person is trying to destroy the good, they picked white money over him. So I don't know if I answered the question.
You have. Thank you so much. This season I don't
You're
really
welcome.
have a favorite. I don't know why. I feel I at the beginning of the show I liked the twins so much, like so much. I could go to social media and even write comments about them. But after Sean came into the picture, I don't know, it just broke me. I just didn't like the relationship. I felt it wasn't needed for Wanni. I watched Handy's interview where she was like, she and her sister even switched microphone. And I was like, that was beautiful. You guys could have given us more of that. But look, you see me with oh my god. Like no, like we shouldn't be like bad, but this season, if Wanni and and Handy played their game very well, they would have carried the show, and people would have been with them. Because to be honest, Kellyrae is an amazing guy, amazing husband. What if he wasn't married? What would he have brought to the show? What would be that secret? What will be that secret that people outside will be like, hey, they are married, but they're not saying anything. Look at what they're doing. What else? What else? Like, I'm
Are you
trying to
asking me?
understand.
Are you
No,
asking a
I'm asking
question?
you can answer for me if you want to. Like, apart from the fact that everybody outside knew their strategy, that they are married, but they are keeping it. Like, what else would the people outside would have been standing on? That's it for me. Would have been standing on in the house. Cassia did beautiful. Like me, I applaud her anytime I watch her. I'm like, wow, Charlie, this girl, you are doing beautiful work. The husband is also amazing, but I don't know. Okay, we all have faves, just like the way we always say it, but I don't really feel okay. I feel it's because he's a musician and then we want to push his talent and all that, so they'll give him the money. But I just don't know. Onyeka, to be honest, Onyeka is not a bad person. Like, no, she's playing her game. But I feel she's always into somebody. She always wants to say something about somebody. She always wants to be in somebody's business. It's her strategy. It was too much. Like, too much. I love Victoria. Like, Victoria is amazing. Victoria is amazing. I just wish she came out really early. But somebody said something. Her silence alone, look at where it has brought her. Her calm, her demure, look at where it has brought her. So you can't predict life. So good, like, all the best to all the housemates. Like, may the best win. I don't know. I don't have a favorite. I don't think so, because I don't know what they are doing. Yeah. So that's it for me. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. We're going to do a post-show analysis. From all of these questions you've raised, I actually have answers for them, but I'm not going to respond to them now. So it doesn't look like I'm campaigning for one person. Anyway, what's the thing about campaigning? Voting has ended. Yeah, but it's going to be a conversation for our post-show analysis. I actually have a lot to, say about all of these top 8 finalists. But thank you so much. Thank you, Selena.
Thank you too. Bye.
All right. All right. So those of you on Twitter, we're coming back. Just hold on a second. Let's speak with a few more people over here on YouTube. Benis, hello.
Hello, Chloe. Good morning.
Hi, good afternoon from over here. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. Hope you're doing good too.
Yes, I'm doing great. Could you project a bit more, like speak louder a bit more?
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
Is it
nice.
is it
Okay.
good now?
Yeah, this is perfect. Please tell
O-
us about your fave and why you are declaring them your winner or the winner of the season.
Okay, my faith is Kellyrae. My
Wow,
faith is
okay.
Kellyrae. Yeah, the fact that he's married and he was married before coming to the show, and then came as a single man was already the It was like the season name No Lose Guard, and he did not lose
Mm,
guard because the housemate, nobody ever think they are married, but they just some people thought they're dating, and then they're lying, especially when
mm,
Ibuka asks about that question that do best friends kiss, those kind of things. OC and
mm,
Ozee were always trying to watch their moves in the house, but they
mm-hmm,
did not think of the part that they are married. They just thought that they are dating and they are lying, stuff like that. So I like the
mm-hmm,
way they played their game till the end. Because if they did
mm-hmm,
not tell the house, if he did not declare that he was married in the last Sunday, no one is going to know till they go outside and they tell them.
mm-hmm,
So yeah, that's why I like him, and the fact that he takes care of his wife, he's good to everybody around him. As Cassia said on her media rounds, he's good to everybody around him. He showed it in the show. It's not as if it's a strategy or what. He helps
mm-hmm,
everybody. Like when Wanni, the day Sean left, the next day he make breakfast for Wanni. That was good.
mm,
He was trying to like console her. He made breakfast for her. Even Victoria, he takes care of everybody around him. Wash plate the way Onyeka said. So yeah, that's why I like Kellyrae. He's very good. Is Everybody has his bad side, but I did not really see any bad side on Kellyrae. Let me not lie. I did not see any bad
okay.
side on him. His wife too is his wife is also good in the sense that she's she's simple. Yes, she has her own she doesn't know how to talk fast and express herself in certain ways, because there was a question they asked her that, and she said her family wasn't happy with the suggestion they made that Kellyrae should stay in the house. Then later on in a live video, she said in another media round, she said she did not hear very well. It was a fan that she heard. She thought it was her family, but later on she realized that they were saying that her fans did not like her coming out of the house, and that was not
Mm,
good, because she was supposed to hear well before saying it. It was now as if when I watched it, her elder sisters said nobody should vote for her own family. But when she said that thing, I was like, hey, your family said let them not vote for you. So they're actually happy that let Kellyrae be in the house instead of you. But she cleared the air out though.
mm,
And on the apology yesterday, can I just say for on what I don't like about Onyeka?
okay.
Yeah, the apology she said to Victoria yesterday, for me that was very fake. Because the way she said it, don't think I won't call you. And then her facial expression too was so obvious. I like the way Victoria just stared at her. She was in Victoria's mind, she's like, don't call my name. Why you calling my name? I like the straight face Victoria gave her. She didn't fall for her fake apology. Because if she was really serious, the way you said on YouTube was, I watched the video, you said if she was really serious about the apology, after the wager, she can go and like meet her, even though Victoria will not want to talk to her. But at least if she could try, we know that no, she was really serious, like the apology was real. But she didn't do all of that. I'm sure before today or tomorrow, and she's still gonna say vile things against Victoria. But she has said those things countless times. I really like her. Even to Ozee, she says those things. But when they are discussing, she wants to always insert somebody there. The thing I don't like
Mm,
about Wanni too, like the twin, is that when they don't like someone, they consider that everybody shouldn't like somebody. That's not how life is. You have your own personal, like maybe her own friends. Victoria too will not like her friends. So you don't expect that let Victoria hate Ruthie because you don't like Ruthie, or hate the DRC in the whole RL. Yeah, hate the DRC because nearly all those housemates hated the three girls, the Ruthie, Chinwe, and Dami. But Cassia, Kellyrae, and Victoria, they see the good side in them. When you want to see someone, check the both side. Everybody has good and bad. We are not perfect. So don't only focus on the bad side. Also see something good about the person. The same way Wanni and Handy, they are not bad people, but they like this thing of, if I don't like you, the whole world should not like you, and that's not a good character. Yeah, that's not a good character. So I want Kellyrae to win. I pray he wins, and I hope he wins. But I'm saying that Kellyrae and Wanni will be on stage. But I believe Kellyrae will be the winner of the season.
Okay. We shall see. Thank you so much, Dennis. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
to Glory. Have a
Yeah.
nice day.
Thank you, and you too. Thank you very much. I deliberately did not want to talk about last night's presentation again because I already did a video about it on YouTube. I give my analysis, so yeah, for
Yeah.
me, there's no need. Thank you very
Okay.
much.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right. Okay, let's speak with Bay Kelly. Hi. You're muted. You have to unmute your mic. Can you unmute your mic? Yeah, we still can't hear you. Let me try and unmute you. Okay. Hi.
Hello, Glory. Finally, I'm here.
Hi. How are
Much
you?
love from Cameroon. I've suffered to reach here today. Finally, I'm happy. I've been following you since. Nedo is always disturbing me. Oh God, I'm happy. Hello to everybody.
I see your
God
joy.
bless
I'm
you,
happy
Glory.
too.
I love your accent. I love your language power. God
Wow.
bless you. Like,
Thank you
I've been
so much.
following you since lockdown. I always
Wow.
comment on your videos every time. Like, what attracted me to you was your language power. Mama, God
Wow.
bless you. Yeah, mommy
Thank
born you
you.
well. As for the
Thank
person
you so much.
I'm supporting Kellyrae. I love
Okay.
decency. In fact, all of them are good, but Kellyrae is my favorite. Reason being that just the fact that Kellyrae brought her wife on the show was too much for him to win. It's enough reason for him to win, because not every man outside there can. Most men nowadays, they don't really portray. They are not proud of their wives like what Kellyrae just did. And being in a station in a world where men cheat a lot, it's not easy for some men to show that this is my wife. But he brought that upon himself to risk his marriage. Those their marital activity that they were supposed to be doing, he was very, very resistant. He was doing everything not to, like, even when Cassia is in her feelings, he will even try to like prevent it, like those romantic moments when Cassia is really horny. Even when they won the head of house, everybody thought that they were going to do a lot, but they did not. That's a lot. They gave us a lot to talk about. They gave married people, they taught men how to respect their wives. They taught men how to love. Even Onyeka was like, oh, I wish I was in Cassia's position. That is enough reason. I also love Wanni and Handy. I love them because the way they love each other. I really appreciate that. The way they love each other. The affection they have for each other is too much. My only reason with them, my only problem with them is the way they dress. I'm sorry, nobody should come for me. Oh, nobody should come for me. I beg. I love them very well.
For you.
The only problem I have with them is the way they dress. We know they are DJs, but even on occasion like when on eviction Sundays like that, please, they should try to dress decent. they should, like, knowing what to wear at a particular time is very, very necessary. It's very, very necessary. So I really, really love the, like, I watched one of Hansi's interview. I saw a red top that she wore. She was looking very, very beautiful, very decent in it, and people were appreciating her. That was very, very good because her dressing represented the occasion. That was very, very nice. And I want to say good luck to Kellyrae. And my name is Kelly. Bean and my name is Kelly. I supported them all. And I say good luck to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye
Thank
bye.
you so much. Thank you so much,
Much
Bay
love
Kelly.
from Cameroon. From Cameroon, I
Wow.
voted like my life depended on it yesterday. I voted. People insulted
Wow.
me like, ha. Everybody entering my shop, I said, please give me a phone. I want to vote. I want to vote.
Wow.
The money is married.
Wow.
Thank
Nice.
you.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bay
Yeah.
Kelly. Thank you so much. I mean, those are some very interesting points that she raised. And I just want to say this, guys. It's fascinating how people go all out for these housemates. You know, it just goes to show you how powerful this show is. The power of connection, the power of relating with individuals you don't know from Adam. The power of just power of connection. Yeah, power of connection. Very interesting. I mean, imagine people just sitting down and then they see somebody on TV they like, and before you know it, they're running helter skelter, looking for people's phones to vote for people. That is very fascinating. Anyways, let's speak with Aiden. Aiden is back. Aiden, is
Yes,
your connection good now?
I think it's good now.
Yeah, this is better. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yes. Uh,
Okay.
I, I picking on from what I'd said. I said that I'm supporting Kellyrae because he really breathed new life into the strategies. At the start of the season, we really were thinking of we are talked of shippers who come want to do all that nasty things like husband and wife on front of us as if we are being starved of such content. But one thing that I've liked with them, they really gave us a new breath into life, what it means to be married. It's not all about that, whatever, even in public. And one thing I've liked that they've not done anything that will leave the viewers to trail them, to abuse them. Why have they done so? But they really, he really played the game with the aspect of humor in him. He brought the issue of humor in him. I do not like, if I do not like, I do not have to like you in order to love you. But he brought an aspect of love onto the show. Whether you stand against me, you abuse me, I'll have to reply by love towards you, so that you within yourself, when you are within your feeling, you'll understand that no, what I did was really what wrong. You do not only express love to the wife, but do also the fellow housemates, and the heart of helping, and also redefining the whole issue of marriage too. I think though the young people, the young men, or those who had broken marriages could have had one or two things to help them forge a way out on how to deal with their marriages, and also to teach the young how to really handle their ladies. And then there are some small issue on the issue of them, but we're twins, I think, controlling the game. It was in their nature and it was in their strategy. I don't know why most of the housemates did not read into that, but I'm glad that the double K read into that was their strategy, and that's why I'm not happy, and that's why Fairme David looked at it and called them out that night when they had that fight. And also, if you
Yes.
recall, in the first week, if I'm not mistaken, the first custodians of the season, they had clocked, they said something about it, what had happened during one of the arena games, and they had clocked it, and they were like, and they were convincing themselves, maybe let's give them a benefit of doubt. But as time went on, I saw Kellyrae had clocked that with them, but were twins. And most of the times, that's why most of the times when they begin to speak into that, he either calls them out or tells them directly that no. And that's what even had gotten them into the double K had gotten into the bad books of them, but were twins because they were not buying to whatever they were doing, what they were saying. So I think most of the housemates were playing kumbaya about that. I'm glad that they happened to call them on. Yes.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for sharing. All right. Thank you very much. All right. Let's speak with Anastasia or Anastasia. Oh my God. Apologies for murdering your name like that. Hi.
Hi, Glory.
Hi, I'm so sorry.
Don't worry. It's Anastasia.
Hey, I got it the first time. Anastasia. Hey.
Yes, darling.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you, my darling. How are you doing?
Good. You're welcome.
Thank you. I'm a bit tired, so I'm a little slow this evening, but it's fine.
I can tell. I could tell.
First of all, I want to say a very big thank you for holding up. And also good job for whatever you are doing. I always say that when it comes to the Big Brother show, there are two types of people that relay informations to viewers on YouTube. There's you who analyzes the program with unbiasedness at all. And there are people that also come to tell the viewers who did not watch what they think. No, not what they think, but what they saw, but not analyzing the program. So if I want anything regarding the show, I come to your page. Whether it's Big Brother, whether it's the Real Housewives or whatever, it's your page. Because I feel like if you like someone, even in friendship, you should be able to tell your friends when they do something wrong. So when it comes to analyzing the show, you do not need to hate someone to tell us that what they did was not okay. That is even the best way for you to tell us that what your fave was doing is not okay. It's not because you are my fave, I should applaud you for whatever you are doing. If it's not good, it's not good. If you are doing well, I applaud you for it. That is just that. And I want to say well done and for a good job like done. And I was telling a friend that if there's anyone that wants to get into this show, I think the person has to be watching or listening to you, your feedback and your analysis on the program from years past to also know what to do when they get into the house. It's like an orientation platform because whatever you say, seriously, it's like an orientation platform for you to learn and to know how you are going to carry yourself and play your game when you get into the house. So well done.
Thank you so
much. Secondly, to production. This season's title was No Lose Guard. The first set of people that lose guarded, as the housemates say it, is production. They lose guarded big time. Was production. They lose guarded. Yes. From the custodian challenge, that was how things became like, matured. That's the the way twins will say, #matured. So everyone was like kind of sucking up to the housemates. If you do something, I'm not going to say it because I feel like they're going to evict me. That was what happened to the Tammy pair.
Yes.
As much as they were in bottom 4, they were not going to go home, but the housemates voted them out because of what happened in the kitchen and all that. They lose guarded. They lose guarded in punishing or giving strikes to housemates. they lose guarded on rules being broken. So anytime I see your tweets, in fact, when I'm at work and I'm not watching and I see your tweet, I'm in a hurry to go see what you are talking about. And if I want to see it to myself, see it for myself, I just go on Showmax and I just wind back and then see it, because you are always in time with your tweet. So if I'm not watching, your tweet is what keeps me going. So anytime I see
Thank
your
you.
tweet about how Biggie called certain things for himself, I totally agree. Production was guarded in the first place. Now, when it comes to faves, my top two is Victoria and Kellyrae. When it comes to Victoria, I was one of the people that were with you about how Victoria was pissing me off in the first weeks of the show. And I wanted her out so bad. I was part of it. I was in the same boat with you. Anytime during the first week when we were talking about Victoria, I was just nodding my head like a lizard. Just, yes, yes, I agree. Because I was so irritated at some point. When it comes to Wanni, I love Wanni, but I feel like there are certain things that the double K pair give us. In as much as we feel like some way, somehow, they didn't bring anything, as some people say that they didn't bring anything to the game or to the table, as some people were saying, I feel like they gave us suspense. They gave us drama, some way, somehow. There was some sort of secrecy over there. I think they were the real definition of no lose guard because of their secrets, what they brought into the house. Are they going to lose guard for their housemates? There was suspense. We are always looking. We are always on the edge of our seats when Cassia is tapping her husband's bum, giving him pegs. Is someone coming? Sometimes we are also looking. Sometimes I look at my door thinking that I'm in the house with them, looking out for them. Someone is coming. You guys should separate. You guys should separate. I'm always at the edge of my seat, as if I'm the house with them and I'm being the watch guard, looking out for them. So I love the suspense. And I love the fact that they were playing some sort of game, but it looked like they weren't playing a game. That was why I liked them. And I also felt like when it comes, I love Wanni, her personality, I love it. I love it. But the only thing for me was that she was guarded when it came to her relationship with Sean. Because we had seen that play out with Shex and Bella. It was a repeat. It was a repeat for me. It was like I was watching Shex and Bella and I didn't want to see it again. That was the only thing I had a problem with when it came to their game. That was why I didn't like their game. But when it comes to only Wanni, I love her personality. My mom is a twin, so I'm a sucker for twins. I love twins. So that's the only reason why I love Wanni, just because she's a twin girl. Because my mom is also a twin girl. But when it came to her relationship with Sean, I felt like that was the only thing that put me off about her. So those are my top three: Kellyrae, Victoria, and Wanni. When they were playing the innocent game, I was like, I don't care if any of these three got it. And Wanni got it, and I was happy. But when it came for voting, I voted for Kellyrae because I loved Cassia, my small pepper, and I felt like, if they sacrifice Cassia for Kellyrae, well, let me just vote for Kellyrae. When he gets the money, my small pepper also gets something small. Why not? Her husband's money is also her money. So the money is married here, Glory. The money is really married here. We can't wait for tomorrow and let's see how things go.
All right. Thank you so much, Anastasia. Oh my God. How did you even come up with all these names? The money is spicy, the money is married, the money is this and that. Yeah,
I
so
don't
creative.
know. I don't know. When I saw it, I was like, the money is married. Before I was like, oh yeah, Kellyrae, the money is married. And then later I heard the money is this spicy? That was for Onyeka. I'm like, okay. And then Victoria, is it the money is introverted? I think maybe because of the first few weeks that she was, I'm like, oh God, this fan base. But well, I'm not a fanatic. I'm a fan of the show, but not a fanatic.
Yeah.
So I shift camps. If you do well, I vote you. Sometimes I don't vote at all. There are seasons, I think this is the second season that I've actually voted. I only watch and I support. In fact, sometimes I have a fave in the first week, I change it in week 5 and change it in week 9. I'm like that. So I don't really vote, but this year I'm voting and I voted for Kellyrae because of Cassia. Actually, I'm voting for Kellyrae purposely because of Cassia and no one else.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you,
your
darling.
great
We will
analysis.
talk. We will definitely talk again after the show where we are having our community. I can't wait for that one. Take care, love. Enjoy your evening. I have a family meeting to attend to, and they are calling me to run away. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Such a delight interacting with you. And before we move on to the next speaker, I want to appreciate Sekai. Sekai, thank you so much. Oh, Sekai is actually Fortune. Woo! Fortune, thank you so much. Fortune said I should buy some tea and relax after the show. Buy some relaxing tea after the show. Thank you so much, Fortune. I really appreciate your kind gesture. Thank you so much. All right. Before we speak with Agnes, we need to quickly run to Twitter and speak with Victoria and Glory. All right. Glory has been here for a while. So we need to speak with Glory first, and then we speak with Victoria. All right. So hi, Glory. Good evening or afternoon.
Hello, my namesake.
Hi.
Hi, my pretty namesake, my beautiful namesake. I so love you. I love you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I tell everybody, every Glory is beautiful, and you're so beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you so much. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing great as always. Thank you.
So I don't want to waste too much time because I have a lot to say.
Okay.
So let me just start with I've been hearing some of the speakers here.
Yeah.
They're like, what did Kellyrae bring to the show? What did Cassia bring to the show? So why are they winning the show? What do they see in a winner? So let me just start with this. Mm-hmm. This season is a pair season.
Yes.
Right? Mm-hmm. It's a pair season. And we saw twins, we saw friends, we saw sisters, we saw two twins, as in there were 2 sets of twins in the house.
Yes.
And people decided that, okay, we are picking this husband and wife.
Mm-hmm.
You get?
Yes.
It's not like they picked just Kellyrae at the start of the show. No, it was the both of them. The money was married, right? Yes. So since they wanted to focus on one person, they decided to pick the husband, Kellyrae. Because Cassia was rather quiet until that, because her husband was always holding her back. He even said in the diary that he was always holding her back. So Kellyrae was more out there, more with people than Cassia. I think that was why the management decided to pick Kellyrae instead of Cassia. Not because they wanted to they were doing male and female preferences. No, it was because Kellyrae was more out there with people. And then saying why is the money married, or why is it because they are married? If it is the run-up now, it is because they are married. Yes, it is a pair season. Yes, now. No, seriously. If he made a run-up, if they liked the 2 sisters, they would have picked the 2 sisters. It's not. You cannot tell me what I would like. I cannot. Everybody has is. We are all adults.
Yeah.
Right? This is a 18+ show. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion.
True.
That is what I don't like about some BBN fans. If you want to campaign for somebody, don't de-campaign another person. Don't be telling you okay. In short, the what's it called now? Voting has ended. Let me talk about Onyeka. Onyeka will do things inside the house and go to the diary room and be calling God. For what? Own it with your chest now. This is your strategy. We all know. How am I going to vote for you when I know you're guys? See, she will manipulate herself, not people, herself, because we are seeing it. As in, I see Onyeka fans as people that are splitting to the book government. Because you are seeing something glaring in your eyes and you're coming to defend what, guy? This thing is so obvious. We are seeing it. Everybody's watching the show. Onyeka is the one gossiping in the toilet. And you will come out and tell me Cassie and Victoria are gossiping. How? Is she COVID-19? They're talking about COVID-19, guy. What are you now saying? In the whole issue of BBN, I feel like Onyeka fans are the worst because what are you supporting? Because Onyeka will be the one gossiping about Victoria and Cassia. Like the one that even off me said is that DRC stuff. DRC are the ones that are shouting your name. It is Victoria and Cassia I blame. For what? Why? The way she inserts, I think Cassia is just at the back. But the way she inserts Victoria in every conversation is what is alarming. What is it obsession? What is it? And one thing that is amazing is that Victoria does not even she does not give two fucks about Onyeka. She does not even care. Like after that time that she told Ozee that this is it. That was what was the issue. She has not said Onyeka this, Onyeka that. I should not laugh again. Even me saying my neighbors are quarreling. I used to be by the window. I laugh. I should not laugh. Somebody says what is funny. I will laugh. Because it is funny. They say she's wearing one pajamas, one polo, and I think it is funny. Me too, I laughed outside. So why shouldn't she laugh? If she does not laugh, that's when I will say they are pretending. I will laugh because it is funny. Funny enough, we are not friends. Even if you are quarreling my friend and you say something funny, I will first laugh and then I'll go and pest my friend. Don't mind them. But it is funny. I will laugh. Somebody has a great sense of humor when they are quarreling. I should not laugh. For what? So this arguing of Cassia and Victoria, that why they laugh? Are they friends, guys? These people are not friends. Even if they are friends, something is funny. I will laugh. Somebody can be hungry and laugh and be laughing. So that's by the way.
All right.
Somebody said something about Wanni and Handy's dressing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not this kind of person that used to be holy, but I just so agree. I don't know why I agree too much. My mom, I just gave birth, so my mom was doing Omugo with me, and then she has been watching the show. Hey, there's no way my Go TV does not pause. So I would move it. She just be shouting in my language. They not do this one, and the family not watching this one, that one, and she does not leave the front of the TV. She's always watching Victoria. So me, I agree with her. I like their energy, but their dressing, their sense of dressing, especially that their uniform. How will you be wearing one uniform? And I'm seeing you online, you're wearing clothes. The day they had issues with Ruthie, that they were shooting at her when she was going and stuff. Somebody posted on our WhatsApp status that they're wearing 335 clothes. Guys, just dress. People are dressing. Just dress. Eviction night. You would no. If you ask me, like I said, it's my opinion. If you ask me, they could have done better with their dressing. To be honest, these people are people that are they're public figures. They are out there. You understand? It's not like their business is they're a medical doctor or they're a nurse. That's like they're always confined in one place. No, you go out, people see you. Your dressing is how you are addressed. No matter how you like it, that is how you are dressed. So I feel like they could have done more with their dressing. Okay. But as I'm saying, any Onyeka fans that want to come for me, I am ready. Because all of us are seeing the show. We are seeing it. We're not blind. Let's be saying the truth for once. We are adults. How will you be telling me that?
All right. Thank you so much,
I am
Glory.
on the comment section every time. I cannot defend you. I don't know what to say. If you say anything about Onyeka, they'll be attacking you. How? Are you not seeing it? Hi. God, I beg you.
I don't know if those people are psycho, like
all right.
Crazy.
All right. Thank you so much, Glory. Thank you so much for your contribution. Who is that? Hold on, please. Hold on. Let's one person finish first. All right. Okay, so
all right. Glory, I was professing my love for you before she came in. So bye. I love you.
Thank you so much, Glory. Thank you so much. And I'm glad everything you said, you owned it with your chest. That's your opinion.
My full chest.
Yes.
Like my face. Oh, sorry, I didn't supposed to say who I'm supporting. Kellyrae for the money. The money is married. If it's easy, runner. If easy, runner.
All right. Thank you so much, Glory. Thank you so much. That was so entertaining. Thank you. All right, we're gonna speak with bye. We're gonna speak with Victoria now. Hi, Victoria. Are you there?
Hi, Glory.
Hi. Hi.
Oh my God, I love you so much. Oh my God. Oh. Jesus. Hey.
How are you?
Today I was talking like I was worried about you. I said, hey God, how does Glory even do a normal routine? This time she said everything with her full chest. I'm still moving with like I said we are in Nigeria. I'm in Ghana. I'm like, I was telling my brother yesterday, like, I fear for this one. This one is so bland. Like everybody go collect too. At the starting of the show like this, my brother was like, Wanni and Ndi. So when you came when you started and you started giving to Victoria, I said, Jesus. Hey, everybody go collect for Glory's side. Jesus. Being an introvert, so my dad would be like, hey, I said, Glory does not know who to pity you. Even if you love her, you might love her with everything. This one she don't give everybody. Hey, my brother would be like, hey, she's saying the truth. So when Victoria started coming out and you started speaking out, and when Wanni be doing one and two and start speaking, I said, you don't have to say anything, no. Glory is blunt. Let's go. Let's move according to how you started. My father will be like, put on, like, play the YouTube. Hey, come and see that Glory is blunt. So listen to what they are saying about your faith. Glory is blunt. So and then to be like, we are both introverts. So it's very hard. We connected with Victoria because it's very hard to settle down.
Yeah.
I find it, I her a lot. I've been in school for 4 years and nobody knew me in my class.
Wow.
That's how hard it is.
Wow.
Yeah, to be no, so I could relate. And one thing my dad says about you is like, one thing he likes about you, anytime you judge from a person, like when it started, this is what Victoria showed, this is what you said about her. And we, this is how we saw from day one. So we're able to connect with. But as someone who said the truth, no matter how hard it is, you need to say it as it is.
Yes.
But when you know the story and how you spoke about her, that was when my father said, that is what he likes about you. You are big blunt in everything. You say it as it is.
Thank you.
So when the book started coming out and you started speaking up, I'm like, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. My father would like, he does not like anything. But anytime, because of what my brother will say, anytime you speak about Wanni, my father said, come and listen. Glory is blunt. Come and sit down and listen. Everybody will collect from Glory's side. Come and listen. So my father will be like, he has never seen a strong. So let's say we're talking about you. I was like, how does she move on with her daily routine? Like, she not fear for Nigeria. Like, my friend, we cannot be afraid now. And she speak her mind. And she's, I say, anybody that will marry this baby, you can't toast this baby because she will analyze you right now. So, like, you are so, and your laugh. If my father had created a place where he has taken only your laugh, and when he wants to annoy, he just play your laugh. Oh, Glory, so. Are
you serious?
And you'll be like, I remember when the fight with Ruti came, I think with Ned. And the next day we went on YouTube. He started clapping. He said, look at the laugh and look at her when she wear her wig.
Oh my God. Listen. Tell your dad I'm a huge fan. Your father carries a spicy energy.
I will. Like you so love. We love you so much. It's the fact that you were able to understand where introverts are coming from.
Yeah.
It was very hard to settle when we saw Victoria, but to see her growth, I was like, if it was me, I would have come home.
Yeah.
I would have come for her to show that good, and the fact that you say it as it is, you praise her when she did, when you saw her growth and speaking about it, that means a lot.
Yeah.
That means a lot. And God bless you. Continue the work you do. Anytime I come on Twitter and you speak, I'll be like, go girl, yeah, go. And they laugh alone. My father said, imagine Glory and Cassie and Victoria from there.
Hey.
I can't tell you how much I appreciate you, how much I love you so much. Thank you for the good work, and may God bless you. Please be safe. I think I can analyze and be like, how do you go out? How do you have your daily routine? Are you safe?
I am
but at the end
good.
of the day, you work like that, and I say God carries you through, and that is been it. Thank you so much for the good work you do. And I know my Victoria is not going to win, but for the fact that she has been on all your faces for week 10, that means a lot. That is cool to all introverts all over the world. If you easy, run up. If your face was having fun, he was carrying the show. Where is he? We are top 3. Top 3. No lose gap. Victoria is part of the top 3. And we're moving it. So thank you, Glory, and I love you so much. Bye.
Hey, Jesus. Thank you so much. Hey, Jesus Christ. Oh. Victoria just literally came and sprayed pepper in our faces. Imagine, she's like, she knows our babe is not going to win, but the fact that our babe has been on all our faces, what? Hey, if pettiness had a voice. Thank you so much, Victoria. That was so funny. Oh my God. Okay, let's speak with Agnes. Agnes, are you there?
Hey,
My God.
Glory.
Hi. How are you? You're welcome.
I'm good. Thank you. Thanks to Vicky for making you laugh that hard.
That was
That
so
was
funny.
I aspire to be that blunt, that straightforward.
My dear. Crazy.
So, Glory, you know what? Flowers to you, kudos to you. This was the hard season ever, like the hardest to go through, because it had a lot of downs from the production, from the Mbadiwes. Please, Biggie, next time, don't bring grandparents to the show. People who want to play grandparents to everyone, don't bring them to the show. Because those guys, those 2 men, I don't know if I should call them boys, they destroyed this season. Every time, no lose guard. Every time, no lose guard show. Did you come to sleep? Lose guard, how? People will literally hide in closets just to gossip instead of go to someone's face. And you don't need to be how do they call it, you don't need to be rough. You can just tap on them. Hey, you know what, you said this and that. I didn't like how you said it, or I felt offended. People don't understand that to confront someone, you don't need to be rough with it. You just be straightforward. That's all we wanted. The only thing we love on Big Brother show is people who are blunt. And you know what? I regret so much not voting for Doi, because apart from Sisi, Tacha, Mercy, Doi is that one person that we didn't appreciate enough on Big Brother ever. Like, she's one person we let down a lot, because this nonsense that happened in this season, she would have set everyone straight. Everybody. Whether you want to be grandpa, you want to be dad of the house, she would have literally set everyone straight in this season. And that is one character we lacked in this house. Exactly. She'll be like, you, big. I remember the time she called, who is this ex-boyfriend to Mercy? She called him Lipton because of the lips. Yeah.
these
man.
housemates fall my hand this season. I've never seen a boring season like this ever on Big Brother, because I started watching from season 3. Since season 2, I was still in high school. I was a bit too young, also not too young, but young. But season 3, that's when I started watching. I was at campus. Ever since then, I missed out, I think, one lockdown season. I missed it for some reason. I don't know why. But ever since then, this season, Jesus Christ, I was praying, please, can it end? Please, Biggie, can you cut it short? Because you're losing money. At the end of the day, you keep investing, you're not getting the returns. Oh my goodness. And Biggie, camera crew, what was that? How come we missed a lot of things? We just had them in gist, and the housemates were giving was like almost half baked. You hear this and you're like, when did that happen? What happened? And then the thing that pissed me off the most was Big Brother not settling the issue between, is it Ndi and that guy? That was the biggest disappointment ever. Because how do you like cover such information, such destructive information? Like, why for goodness sake? Up to now, I'm wondering who among these people is telling lies. Actually, it's not even lies, since it was it after the party. Someone could have misinterpreted or something like that, but at least Big Brother choice could have helped us. What are they waiting for? Are they waiting for reunion? What are they waiting for? I know this part of Africa, we don't really care that much. We moved on already. But at the end of the day, the question still lingers around. Did it happen? Did it not happen? What happened? That issue was supposed to be settled on the show, not outside. Not in secrecy. We needed to see, because we were involved. If Big Brother didn't want that issue to be such a big deal, why did he ask, like in dire sessions, why did he allow those people to talk about it? Why did he ask Ben about it? He should have let it go. Like, he pulled us in and we thought maybe he was going to do something, and voila, disappointment. This season, oh my goodness, gone are the days when we had every character in the house, the straightforward. Do you remember? One thing I've realized, a lot of people didn't watch season 3. Oh my goodness. Season 3, we had the Nina that was like a chicken, scared, crying every time. We had the Sisi. We had this lady who was with Lolu. What was that lady's name?
Anto. Okay, there was Anto, there was
Anto. We had the Chloe that was disqualified and came back. We had the Kebule. Oh my goodness. That season is one of my top seasons ever, because we had each and everything, every corner where you went, whether it's violence, whether it's peace, everything was so amplified. Oh my God, we had the Bam Bam who spoke like an angel who fell from heaven, but if you piss her off, she will give you her peace of mind. These housemates, Nelly was the biggest disappointment of the show. Nelly, Wanni, what did you do? Why did you even go for Sean in the first place? Why did you let that boy toss you around anyhow? A powerful lady like you, such a power force, you let Handy down, because at the end of the day, Handy was just going with whatever the sister chose to do. Like, that was one of the duo that entered in the house, and I was like, yes, at least we have some firecrackers. To turn out, Onyeka was the person that literally put the house on fire. Everything concerning her, not concerning her. I appreciated a lot she brought on the show, even if it was too much, even if it was delusion, but at least she tried her best. Wanni literally decided to be Bella. But you see, Bella didn't even do, she didn't do what Bella did. Bella gave us a lot. even if she would crumble under shakes, but other housemates, she related with some housemates and she gave a lot of content. But the content she had, partying, yes, a fight with Ruthie. Those are the highlights for me. Dancing, fight with Ruthie, and everything was shown. I was like, why don't you relate with other housemates? You're a DJ. DJ is like bringing fire. Why are you letting this man put you under his armpit? For what? Did he promise her money? What did he promise her that she literally lost her zen? Every time, oh my goodness. You see, I'm quarreling. This is quarrel. This is the quarrel. I'm trying to quarrel because I felt so mad. I was so disappointed. Big brother, sorry once again, but you also caused it. You caused this one. And then the way they evicted housemates, Big brother literally saw that these housemates were boring. And when things started heating up, he removed the main characters of the conversation. Like, why? Why did he have, imagine that what could have happened if Ruthie had stayed during that time. If she had stayed, we had that storyline to take us through the season to see how it would pan out. And Biggie, you know what, Glory? Kellyrae should win at the end of the day. Wanni is a good contender and Onyeka good contender, Vicky. But you see this season, let it be like white money. Kellyrae should win, and that is my own. If you don't agree with me, sorry for you. I voted for Kellyrae. Thank you, Glory.
Right. Thank you so much, Angie. Thank you so much for your contribution. And I can totally relate with your frustrations. I mean, we've been talking about it all season, and production did not budge. So whatever. I'm glad the show ends tomorrow, anyways. So yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right, let's stick with
Okay.
OV man or OVA man. I hope I got that right. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. How are you?
Good, good. Thank you very much. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Well,
Nice.
yeah, well, the people have spoke well, and what's the name? Kellyrae deserve to win. Kellyrae deserve to
Okay.
win. Yeah, because
Okay.
he has played a good game of no lose guard, no lose guard. He
Okay.
has not lost. Yes, he has not lost guard, and the as of the show being boring, I watched the interview of Tofa, and I think he made a very good point with one of the reasons why the show was boring. And I think he said something along the lines of not boring. He said that, why there was not so much as much drama as people expected. So he said the idea of them going in as pairs is something that also caused it, because when someone wants to react, or there's a way their peer puts them and in check, like, oh, don't do that because now you make us targets and all that. So I feel like that also is part of the reason why the show, and I agree with that logic. So people were being careful. People had like someone, because they have been together as pairs, and they feel, it's when you're alone, it's easier for you to just lose, forget some
Yeah.
composure. But when you have someone that is close to you, that is as if that person is your guide or something, so that person will
Yes.
just quickly call you to order and say, no, don't do that, don't do it. So I feel like the whole thing it was a bad judgment from the maybe organizers to do this. This pairing thing is an experiment, but I think it probably did not work as much as they thought it would work. And the DRC people tried. They really, I think they saved the show to a point. Initially, I was really excited, happy that they came back, but I wouldn't have gone as far as touching or pushing, because that could have, triggered any kind of reaction. that people did not expect. Because it's one thing to scream and shout at someone, but it's a different feeling when someone puts their hands on you sometimes. So I feel like going to that point, you saw where I don't know, it was Dami pushing Wanni. Then there's Oti also, as small, you can see how tiny she is compared to, I think, Ozee. Then you could see her pushing back, and if it was not in a guarded kind of, they had companions. I think Ozee actually held his brother back something. If it was not like that, that can trigger a certain reaction, not because you're a woman or you abuse women or anything. No, it's just because of you feel violated at that point. So, and yeah, it could have looked very bad for him. So I think they shouldn't have gone as far with the touching. Every other thing they were saying, I don't have an issue with that, because that's the drama. That's what people wanted to see. They wanted to see people. They wanted to see drama, and I think they probably. But I don't know if Biggie gave them the instruction to go that that up to that length. So yeah, they've all tried. Kellyrae deserves to win. He has tried. I'm a big fan of someone that you don't have to do all the wildest things to to go far in the show. So yeah, I'll leave
Thank
it
you.
there. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you. All right. Let's speak with Grace. Grace, you there?
Hello, Glory.
Hello. You're quite faint. Can you speak louder? Project.
Can you hear me now?
No, you sound far away from your device.
Is it okay now?
Oh yeah, this is better. Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. And I'm
Nice.
rooting for Kellyrae.
Okay, why? Tell us why.
um from the start of the show, I wasn't having a fave though, but like as it proceeded, I realized that all of them were not worth me following them than Kellyrae because of his strategy that he brought inside, because it was kind of new to us. It's something that we haven't experienced it for a long while, so it was kind of a fresh up an energy in the scene. Like it gave us something new. It gave us something new. So that's why I was rooting for him, and I wish he wins. And Glory, I've noticed that there are a lot of Ghanaians on this platform, and I wish that we too will have
Yes,
a show like that,
yes.
so that after all, we enjoy the show. So we wish that we can have a show like that, because I've seen so many Ghanaians like here on your platform analyzing and projecting their view. And I would like us, maybe if they'll create another show for us or something like multi-choice to
Yeah.
help us. They should help us
I
get
mean,
our
it's
own show,
possible.
because we love
Honestly, I
it,
would
and I
really
don't
love
think,
that.
yeah, well, multi-choice to have to help us. They should help us. They have to help us. Maybe if they
I
will
hope they
merge
are
us or
hearing.
something.
I hope they are hearing because
Yeah,
I think
cause
it's going
I'm
to be
one
a
of
great one.
yeah, I really, really want to be on a show like that or a platform like that to also show who I am. But we love everything. Like I've been watching this for quite a long time, and I'm enjoying it right now. Sometimes I feel like, oh, am I even a Nigerian? Because it's like I know so much about Nigerians because of Big Brother and all those things. So
Yeah.
I'm hoping tomorrow Kellyrae will be crowned the winner of Big Brother No Lose God, and we hope for the
Okay.
best for him. Bye.
Right. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your contribution. Yes. Thank you
Thank
so much.
you.
All right. All right, guys, before we move on to the next speaker, somebody is asking a question. Don't know if it's a rhetorical question. It's from Adorable CA. So, what do you mean new? The whole pairing was new. We have had married people in the past, Bbnaija. So, I think what Grace was actually referring to as new was the strategy. So when it comes to the Big Brother show, there are certain strategies that are regular and they become redundant. The shipping strategy, the dramatic strategy, you know, the strategy of the person that is always shouting and making a lot of noise, the one that is always fighting with everybody, you know. And then there's the strategy of the underdog, you know, the one that is always telling sorry stories of, oh, I was poor, I did not have food to eat, I did not have slippers to eat, I was so poor that I used to open my mouth for breeze to enter, so I will swallow. You know, that kind of strategy. So we've seen multiple strategies like that. We've also seen the strategy of, you know, the eye candy of the season, the one that has a banging body, has a pretty face, and is enjoying pretty privilege, you know. So we've seen strategies like that. But the strategy of the married couple, you know, coming to the show and hiding the fact that they are married from their fellow housemates, that is what this person is referring to as refreshing. I don't know if you understand that. Okay, we move. We're going to speak with other people on YouTube, but we have to quickly move on to, we have to, okay, we have to speak to Ebo. And then after Ebo, we're going to move on to Twitter to speak with other people. There are so many people on Twitter. Hi, Ebo, how are you?
Hello, Glory. How are you?
Good, good. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Sorry, I missed last week. I wasn't around. I was busy.
Yeah.
How are
I'm
you
glad you're
doing?
here today.
How are you
I'm
today?
fine. I'm
Good.
fine.
Fine girl with the hot words. But you're just being blunt. You're just saying the truth. So where will I start? The season is a whole wrap right now. First of
Yeah.
all, I would say I think production, whatever. I think they lose guarded. They said no lose guard, but I think they lose guarded. First and foremost, these housemates, of course, they have been watching Big Brother. Most of them, they even know ex-housemate. They know how production tend to bring tags. If you watch
Mm-hmm.
throughout the show, they are able to predict what will happen, and it will happen. I was thinking that production would have been able to spice it up. That when they say
Yeah.
something, they will spice it and do something else to bring confusion in their midst. But of course, they couldn't do that. Then as for I saw somebody, I don't know what you were talking about today, but somebody was speaking about Kellyrae, the
Yeah,
winner.
so okay, so let me just give you perspective here. What
Okay,
we're actually focusing on today is we are declaring our faves and
okay,
why they should be the winner. So you
okay,
tell us who your fave is and why
okay.
your fave should be declared winner. Yes.
Oh, that's very easy to answer. I will answer that in less than 2 minutes. Okay, my fave, of course, is the double K pair. And of
Okay.
course, Cassia is out of the double K pair, so Kellyrae. So my reason is this: it's simple. You know, this season, like the person just you answer this person. This season, it's for the duo season, and the
Yes.
team is no lose guard. We as viewers, I as a viewer, I knew that double K they are married, right? But the
Mm-hmm.
housemates. So on my seat every day, I want to see the way a married man want to relate in the house, knowing that the wife is there with him. And trust me, Kelly Ray handled it perfectly, like well, like a gentleman. Apart from his
Mm.
wife, Cassia, the way he treats
Yes.
other people, the way he accords people with respect, even when they throw it to his face or being rude to him, the other time OC was very, very rude to him during that punishment time. The way
Mm.
he handled it so maturely. So
Yeah.
I, as a viewer,
So
I was like, I see, this is how my husband would behave. My husband would not like to talk anyhow in public, to make people to have a confrontation. He avoided every confrontation, even when it was poking him on the face. He avoided it and still gave that ultimate respect to everybody. So I feel that bringing your marriage to the whole world to see alone is a content,
mm.
because everybody wants to see how a man like me. I don't stay in Nigeria, but I'm always up. I just want to see how it's going to relate. Is it going to be is it going to make Cassia feel low of herself, or is it going to make other housemates feel that, oh, I am the boss, or things like that? But he handled it so well, and you could see that he had a lot of love to go around. Yes, I have my
Mm-hmm.
when the season started, I loved Wanni ex Handy. I love them, but I feel she killed her game with her relationship, Wanni especially, because Sean was able to catch her to himself. Watch their nomination. Their nomination was always like in sync. So she joined the clique of him, and other housemates. So she didn't have enough room to express herself, to express that love she brought. So people started seeing her as I no send all this. I no send girl. Only my son and my sister and my people. The Imbadi, anybody that my son is cool with. So she did that. So it really brought her game low. But trust me, Glory, come to marry my Kellyrae. The money is officially married, legally married, traditionally married. Everything customary, everything married. He's married with the full ring on the hand. So he's married. And Glory, I love you. I know I've told you this
Thank
before,
you.
that I wanted to
Thank
beat
you.
you one time, but no, I'm not beating you again. I love you. I'm always rushing. Anytime you just post video, I put on my notification. Sometimes I'm sleeping when you post your video, but my watch will just do gung. I will just in the middle of the night. I'll just open my phone. I will open the video. Let me do am above first. So thank you for your honesty, and I wish
Thank
you all the
you.
best. I hope we are coming back next week to talk again.
Of course, we're having
Ah,
another live stream on Monday evening, 6
ah,
p.m.
I did,
6
yes.
p.m.
I did. Don't worry. I did. All right, take care of you. Let me allow people to talk. All right.
You.
All
Thank
right,
you
bye.
so much. Thank you
Yeah.
so much. Thank
Yeah.
you. All right. I see there's an interesting conversation going on in the comment section, and I think it's quite interesting. It's still about the issue of Kellyrae's strategy or non-strategy, but his secrecy with his wife Cassia not being the first on the show. I mean, I think that's actually right to some extent, right? I like what Esther put out something about Teen Tall Tony. For those of us that watched Big Brother Naija season 2, that's the Sigobe season. There was also a married guy. His name is Thin Tall Tony, very handsome looking young man and very tall as well, and everybody knew he was married or whether he was really hiding it. I'm going to be frank with all of you. I was still quite young as at the time, so I did not follow the show 100%, but I caught up with it a bit. And yes, I knew that the guy was married, but what I am seeing in the comment section is that he hid his marriage or he did not hide his marriage, and then he was having an affair with Bisola in the house. Now, here's the point that a lot of people are not really seeing, right? And here's the thing I feel that is making people admire Kellyrae's gameplay or how he carried himself in the house. So, Tall Tony, he had a very, I don't know if I should call it controversial relationship with Bisola. And a lot of people hated him for it. Why? Because, you know, it's the norm that people should really uphold the sanctity of the marriage institution. Now, it became crazier when this guy on live TV, he's doing what he's doing with another woman, knowing fully well that he's married. I think he also has kids at the time, so it did not sit well with a lot of viewers, and that completely sort of ruined his reputation. So when people heard that Kellyrae and Cassia are married, I think a lot of people that watched that season of Big Brother, they had a flashback and they were kind of waiting with bated breath to see if Kellyrae was going to be another Teen Tall Tony of the season, if he was going to mess up. And ladies and gentlemen, you agree with me that there are a lot of beautiful ladies in the house, sexy ladies with banging bodies, fine girls here and there. It's a confined space, and anything can happen, right? Anything can happen. So I think a lot of people were actually looking to see if the guy was going to mess up, and he did not mess up. So when people are saying that, oh, it's new, it's fresh, I guess that's what they're referring to. But I'm going to leave it at that. All right. Remember, we still have our post show analysis. So we're going to speak extensively on all of these strategies as portrayed by the housemates. All right. We're going to speak with Purple. Purple, hi. Gracia Purple, are you there? Let me unmute you. Hello. Okay, if Purple is not ready to speak, we're going to speak with S. Coco.
Hello,
Purple, are
Glory.
you
Can you hear
ready?
me?
Oh, yes, I can hear you. Hi. Good evening. How are you?
Yeah.
Hello. Hello. Okay, well, a purple. I don't know what's going on, but we'll have to move on to someone else. And when you're ready to speak, and then you speak. All right. Okay, let's speak with S Kuku. Hello, Kuku. Are you there?
Yes, give me 1 minute.
Okay. Uh, let's
Hello,
see.
Glory. Can you hear me now?
Okay, purple. Is that you?
Yes, please. How are you,
Okay.
Glory?
Hi. Okay. Hi. You're welcome. Good evening. How are you?
I'm well. So thank you so much for all that you do. My sister introduced me to your channel before COVID, and I've been glued
Wow.
since then, even though she has left me. But I mean, she left to another location. So I mean, I've been glued to your channel. So anytime she's so busy and cannot really explain what's going on in Big Brother, and I'm giving updates, I'm like, go to Glory now. And you know the one that introduced me, I'm already glued to Glory. So I'm really happy and excited to be
Thank you so
I don't
much.
know what they
Thank
call
you
it,
so
a unique celebrity. I don't know how to say the words together. However, I would like to state a few things.
much.
Um,
Okay.
I watch Big Brother differently. I'm an
Okay.
entrepreneur and I manage teams and clients. So I tune into Big
Okay.
Brother Naija to gain insight on human behavior, right?
Yeah.
The personalities that stood out for me in line, I think I typed it with my other handle, in line with the theme of the event of this season, rather,
Mm.
Kellyrae and Cassia. They stood
Okay.
out for their authentic and admirable personalities. Now, there's something I needed to sit down and think about. What's the meaning of not losing guard? It's actually an
Mm.
idiomatic expression. Maintaining
Mm.
control and composure under pressure. Remaining
Yeah.
vigilant and alert, even though at some point Cassia couldn't control herself, right? Without
True.
letting one's emotions and reactions get the better of them. Keeping one's
True.
values, principles, or intentions intact without compromising and wavering. Now,
Mm.
in the context of Kellyrae and Cassia's relationship on Big Brother Naija, they remained true to themselves and each other. They kept their relationship strong and healthy. They didn't let the pressure of the show or external influences undermine their commitment, if that makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let me
Mm-hmm.
get back to why I love them. I like what I mean. So people, I like the explanation you gave earlier when you stated that when someone asked you, what does Kellyrae have that makes him deserve a win? Now,
Mm.
Nigerians or people who view the show actually watch someone who can relate to their realities and can
Mm.
actually, people watch things out of emotions. Are they emotionally connected to you? The same way people don't buy things from you because you are selling a product, they are emotionally
Mm.
attached to your storytelling skills or your products, right? So
Mm.
Kellyrae for me exemplified kindness, warmth, thoughtfulness. He also challenged traditional African gender roles. That was
Mm.
exceptional for me. I don't know what people
Mm.
are watching, but I look at a lot of things and I look behind the lines of in between the lines or whatever you call it. He took initiative to be
Mm-hmm.
cleaning the house so many times. He was
Mm.
always in the kitchen. He showed empathy and understanding. I mean, his interactions, especially with the DRC agents, where he gave them eggs,
Yeah.
and that part by the staircase when he was pulling one of them not to go and cause more violence, right?
Yeah.
you know, I mean, it demonstrated genuine compassion. Now, I don't
Yeah.
just watch the show, I research on these people, right? I
Mm.
tried to check on YouTube and checked out Kellyrae's music. He reviewed being a realist, addressing societal issues. So one of his
Mm.
songs hits very closely to the situations at hand, the economic instability at the moment. And I connected to
Mm.
that. I don't know about you people, I'm not a fanatic, but I watch with every senses, right?
Mm.
Cassia radiated warmth, kindness, and sweetness while showcasing strength and resilience. I mean,
Mm.
how do you sow? How do you sow? There's a difference between someone who knows how to sow and someone who understands the heart of designing and sewing. That lady can
Yeah.
sew with anything and out of anything, and I am shocked that she's not yet there, but I know she's going places. Guess
Mm.
what? Our unexpected yet profound friendship with Victoria highlighted the beauty of the genuine connection. Just imagine how it
Mm.
just showed to me that people can create friendships unexpectedly and out of spaces that you can never imagine. I saw that.
True.
right?
True.
As a multi-talented entrepreneur, which I call Cassia, she impressed me with her sewing and design skills, transforming materials into stunning outfits. I eagerly anticipate her success in fashion and cosmetology, really. So for me, Cassia and Kellyrae stay in the Big Brother house exemplified a few things: true love, partnership, marriage goals. A lot of people are looking for true love. People could connect with it. Facts. Number one. Number two, a lot of people don't get to marry their best friends. But those two showed that they are best friends. A lot of people don't understand.
We can't hear you. Oh my God. Purple, are you there? Oh my God, what happened?
They agreed, they disagreed, or wherever they were. So I said they agreed and disagreed, but they knew how to manage it. They really showed that regardless of how young, that's for me what I took from them. Their relationship also, I mean, I would always thank them for being their genuine selves. And I listened to Cassia's interview where she said something. Um, she said, what's her name? Victoria is no longer a friend to me. She's also like a sister. I really love a genuine friendship. Even when she explained and said her love language is physical touch. She said it separately, you know, exactly in her interviews. And then she said she just poured all the love on Victoria. Imagine that just because her husband is not there, she poured all the love. When her husband is not there, just imagine how much love she's going to pour further on Victoria, right? So I saw so much. I don't know what everybody is watching, but I saw so much and I really celebrate. And I'm grateful they graced my TV. I am grateful to them that they showed people that there is still love in marriages. There is still love and there's conflict in relationships. However, how we manage it is important. I am focusing on these two because if I talk about some other people, it will not be so great. So thank you. I am done speaking.
Hey, I just feel like we were part of a seminar in a university. That was really profound. I mean, I could connect, relate as well with everything you said. And I am grateful that you shared that with us. That goes to show that yes, indeed, you watched the show from an objective standpoint because you were not talking about, oh, they did this, they did that. No, but you were actually giving very credible, credible what's the word now? Child, English is always failing me. You are just giving very credible examples as to how, they conducted themselves in the house. And I really appreciate that. That's something people, should learn from. And I want to make a suggestion. If it's not too much trouble, I think you could write an article, could write an article about it. It's a very interesting study, based on your personal experience from watching the show this season. I think it's something a lot of people would love to read. So if you don't mind, please write it and share it. I would also love to read it and just have a copy of that as well. Thank you very much, Purple. It was a pleasure having you grace this platform and sharing all of that interesting facts with us. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to speak with S. Kuko, and after her, we're going straight to Twitter to speak with the amazing folks that are there waiting for us. Okay, S. Kuko, hi.
Hi, Glory. Hi, everyone. Oh my gosh, my village people are after me today, but the devil is a liar.
What happened? What happened?
I try to connect, and then because I'm using my phone, usually I have two devices so that if I mistakenly click like on the backspace or something, so that I don't lose my place in the queue on the live stream.
Yeah.
But today, because I was using my phone, I don't know what I touched. It kicked me out like so many times. Then when I was before Purple finished, I had a call coming, and then my phone, I could not do anything. I was like, this is not today. Not today, not today.
I noticed somebody trying to fix you in, and it was like you were sleeping in. I'm like, what's going on?
Yes. So so finally when I tried it again, then for some reason I have the old StreamYard from the last live show. So each time I'll click on the wrong one, because I clicked, and
Oh,
then when I went back, when I went like I was
wow.
trying to go back, and it took me to the old one, and so that just messed everything. And I
So
looked at
sorry.
it looked like it was already completed. So I said, no, it should be, the live is still going on. I had to go out and then go back and search through the comments to find it again.
Wow, so sorry, but I'm glad you made it finally.
Yes, I know. On the Wednesday live show, I was waiting for about 30 minutes before I went into work, and I was like,
Wow.
no, I just had to run. But I watched it later, and it was very. It was a beautiful show. People came with an open mind, or most people came with
Yeah.
an open mind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See?
so most people came with an open mind, but some people are still holding on their stand shape,
Mm.
which I respect them for it. But
Yeah.
the show is tomorrow. After tomorrow, what else?
Hey, God.
Ah,
It is
so
well.
anyway, I will start first of all by saying, okay, like my top three that I see, I have Kellyrae. I will say top four. I have Kellyrae and
Mm-hmm.
Victoria, of course, and then I respect Onyeka's game, so I'll give her like the top three. Although I would have loved for Onyeka if she would, because the funny thing with Onyeka is when she goes to Big Brother in her diary sessions, she acts like she's oblivious to what she just did.
Yeah.
And if she was going to Big Brother and saying, you know what, this is what I did, and this is how I was trying, this is a strategy I'm using, to when she's talking with
Mm.
Big Brother is not the rest of the housemates. So that's
Yeah.
different. So if
Yeah.
she was owning up to what she was, that strategy that other people were clocking real quickly, I would have understood that, okay, she knows exactly what she's doing. She's not just, it's not like she's just throwing corn and say any chicken can pick it up and eat and whatever, and then that's how she, whatever chicken picks up, that's the one she will get. No, at least have
Mm.
a strategy, work on that strategy, and be honest about it, and stand with your full chest and say, this is my strategy. Nobody is going to complain or fault you for it. I
Yeah.
loved how she was, because she did what she said she was going to do, like insert
Yes.
herself in so many situations and so many conversations, relationships, whatever it is. So she did that, and I'm just surprised that I don't think she even remembers saying that. That's what I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
So she
Yeah.
thinks the viewers and everybody they're so stupid.
Mm.
So, but that's beside. So my third is Onyeka, and of course, fourth I'll give Wanni, simply because the rest of the people in the house, I don't see why they should even be. Why they're still, they are still doing there to begin with. When I saw they only eliminated three people, I was very disappointed to start. And
Yeah.
Anita and what's her name, Nelly, should have left. They are just there looking pretty and sitting. That's what they are. If not because of the GRC, we would not have even had any event apart from the issues that Nelly gives Suge. We would not have had any issues from Nelly either.
Mm.
No content whatsoever apart from whatever how she treats Suge. So if not because of the little conflict that she had with the DRC, there was nothing to highlight about Nelly. So she and Anita,
Mm.
apart from their ships, they should just get out of there. So they don't even, I don't know what they were still doing in that house. Such, because he is just part of it too. I don't know. And he first of all got into finals by
Mm.
anyway, these people calling me village people, you people Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so Such, of course, does not even deserve Ozee. Just the fact that Ozee thinks that he is smart, and I think him and his brother, they were so fixated on trying to control the narrative and be like a senior big brother
She said,
that
"Oh, he thinks that he's smart."
he thinks he is smart. He is not smart. When somebody thinks that they can play with your intelligence like that, they are not smart, because they think for them to, when you, if you think you can fool people with that, that's just, it's unbelievable.
Hmm. Hmm. I get you.
So Ozzy doesn't even Ozzy, and then all his strategy is trying to create a triangle. That's all he's trying to do, trying to create a triangle, like the nonsense he did the other day on at the pool party that from the video you showed. So I don't think anything was even going on in that, whatever was going on in that bathroom. But the fact that he kept looking at the camera, and
And
when
he
I
dropped his
watch,
mic.
yes, and then drop his mic, it's just to create content for people to think that okay, I don't think anything was even happening in there, but he just wants people to talk. There's something Tofa said in addition to what somebody else mentioned it earlier on one of the other, I think 2 speakers before me mentioned about what Tofa said in one of his interviews. He said that the ships having not ships, the having coming in as pairs was what actually gave them a lot of restraint when they wanted to react, because they knew that their actions would not only affect them but would also affect the person they came in with, which is not fair to them. And he also mentioned that when the advice from the Mbadiwe twins is what actually created that composure that a lot of them had, because he kept saying that Mbadiwe twins kept reminding them that there's life after the show. There's life after the show, which meant that, of course, don't come and act stupid here and lose your fellowship, because you still need this after the show. And he also mentioned that a lot of them who were in that house already had something doing or had something that they were already established about on already. So don't come
but Coco, you know, there's another way that one can actually interpret what Tofa said Mbadiwe twins always told them, because it's like, if I am the one that is always preaching to you, remember there's life after the show, don't disgrace yourself, blah blah blah, carry yourself with dignity, you are planting something in my emotional bank. So you are indirectly telling me not to put you on the chopping block because I've got your back,
that's
and I'm the
correct.
one that is exactly, and that was what they used to brainwash all these housemates.
Yes, that is exactly what he said, and that's which got me. I was not, I, and which is why when they did their media rounds and Ozee kept saying they didn't have a strategy, I found it. I was blown away. I'm like, what do you mean you didn't have a strategy? You were literally trying to be a mentor to all these people in the house, telling them not to lose God, not to remember that they have a life. You were trying to control their reactions and actions. That is a strategy.
And they were consistent about it.
Yes. And even up to today, they are still doing the same thing and saying the same thing. So which means that it's still a strategy. I don't think they even want to win. They just, like they said, they came on the show to clear their narrative, a narrative of their name or whatever it was.
They worsened it.
At the same time, I feel like, generally speaking, Big Brother needs a revamp. They need to go, like everybody has said, go back to the drawing board when they need to do their casting. They need to do background checks to make sure that if they bring people on the show, they should not have somebody who has a connection with somebody, another person, a past housemate. How do these people know that that during the house parties on Saturday and Friday and the pool party, that is when they can do strategizing? That's because, like, that's what Tofa said, that on Saturday parties when they used to have conversations, which means that there are more things that they have been discussed that they are not just saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
The only way they know about this is like somebody goes on the road and sees a pothole and then tells you, when you go that way, go on this side of the road, don't go this way. That's exactly what happened. So they need to find people who have no connection on the show, whether past, present, or whatever way, form, or shape or form.
Absolutely.
I just wish there were people who were just like normal people in society, where they just have nothing, where people who, because the housemates, regardless of what advice is like sand in the ocean. For them to take what the Mbadiwe twins said and now carry it on their head like a basket. They forget that they have to still be. They forget that they still have to put on a show. If they were putting on a show, DRC will not be in the house. I don't even want to even discuss the DRC because I still stand on the opinion that how they left was so Big Brother did them dirty.
Absolutely.
But we've already had that discussion already, and I just hope that maybe one day one of these days, the same way you invited like Perry and all these other people, maybe you might, or the BB Zamzi crew, maybe invite them if they are willing to come on the show. We can have a live stream and have them and talk with them, so that they can maybe just speak their truth in a safe space and just clear the air. Because we know and like you said, we know for a fact they did not get up and go into and get dressed like ninjas and enter Big Brother's house. Nobody, they did not send themselves into that house. So for people to up to this day still saying they should not have done, how do they? If they pay you for a job, you have to do your job.
Of course. Of course.
If you are paid for a job, you have to do it. When you go to work, don't you complete your reports? Don't whatever you need to do. You are paid for it, so you complete that job and do it well to bring returns to your employer. So if anybody is still blaming the DRC till today, it's just because of stanship culture, and I just hope that someday they will have an open mind about and sit back and think. After tomorrow, the show will be over. They can probably now get down from their stanship and actually look at it with a different lens.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't even know why these people are apologizing left and right to begin with, because they were doing a job. First of all, if Big Brother had probably what Big Brother should have done is, one, given notice to the public that, okay, I'm sending in the DRC into the house. That's one thing that he should have done, which he did not do. Secondly, Big Brother or production, the same way Big Brother sends a brief about how the week is going to be, past, present, and future. When they came into the house, he could have made an announcement, revisiting the past or something, let them know that this is why these people are here. It's a blast of the past, so that they know that that's the theme of why TRC was in the house. But not everybody, common sense is not common.
True.
People walking around the house there, they don't have no common sense. Even in society, they don't have common sense. Because you should know that for them, the theme, based on the theme of the week, that's what it was for. It was part of the past, as Big Brother had put it, that was the theme of the week. So I just hope that they fix all of this in the future. And I just pray that may you continue to... Don't give up. Hold on 1 minute, okay? I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so anyway, what I just pray is that the next seasons actually bring some life, because people should not use... When you're coming on Big Brother show, Big Brother is not a America Got Talent. It's not... we are not trying to do choir competition. We are not... This is not about who is going to be the most demure person in the house. This is not what Big Brother is about.
Yeah.
This is not what Big Brother is about. So they need to really find people. They need to find a different strategy on how to... I think they have 1 year. I don't know when they announce the next housemates for the next season. But before they do any casting, they need to go back and actually re-strategize. Because no sponsor or investor is going to come and be putting money where they cannot get returns. That's just the truth. That's just the simple truth. But all we know is tomorrow we'll find out exactly what happens, and after that, people should still have an open mind. But for me, I know it's early, and I hope that, like Cassia says, he has promised her a trip to wherever, I don't know which island or wherever it was. So is it Brazil or something like that? So I'm hoping that he comes out and gives her that trip, his honeymoon or whatever they call it. But I'm thankful that they were able to stay true to themselves, still being kind. Kellyrae was still being kind regardless of the situation, and being empathetic at the same
Yes.
time, still playing a game and concealing the fact that he was married, and being able to still allow his wife to still be able to no, I don't want to use the word allow, still be able to play the game with his wife, to be able to showcase her talents and showcase herself too. But Cassia said this, the dream on this show was the Kellyrae's dream to be on the show. She just happened to be his wife and came along with him. So I just pray that he wins, or if he doesn't win, at least let somebody who I know that actually deserves it. Somebody like Victoria, who grew, you could see how she grew and like evolved throughout the show. She also deserves that. For people who wanted to just maybe be blind and create drama, I hope that at the end of the day, if that's what people want to vote for, that's what they are voting for, because the public they are the ones voting, and at the end of the day, we'll all see. Anyway, thank you so much, Glory. Wish you all a wonderful weekend. I just hope that tomorrow I'm waiting for an update, because I hope that by the time I wake up, you'll probably have have an update on what's going on, who's evicted.
Yeah.
I always go scrolling through my phone, trying to make sure I refresh YouTube so many times to see if Glory has posted, if her week is hanging on one side.
Definitely there'll be an update. There will be an
Yes.
update. There will be. Thank you so much, S. Kuku. Thank you so much for your great analysis and contribution. Thank you very much.
All right. Have a weekend, everyone.
You too. Thank you so much. All right. We're going to quickly move on to Twitter now and speak with Enoch. Welcome, Enoch. Good evening. How are you? Hello, Enoch.
Hello. Hello, Glory. Glory, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Oh, we are managing by God's grace. Glory, today I beg to differ with you on Kellyrae.
I am not saying anything about Kellyrae. I'm only asking, who is your Bbnaija season 9 winner? The conversation is not about Kellyrae, okay? So you tell us your fave, and you tell us why you are declaring your person as your winner. Should you have a fave now? Don't you have a fave?
Well, okay, then I will prefer Victoria to be the winner.
Okay.
Because we have seen, over the season, we saw her growth on the show.
Okay.
There was a Victoria who could barely talk, who could barely do anything. He would just sit there for days without doing anything. And Ibuka really had a true shit that people were there, just there, and they just relying on partners. And there was a Victoria who was lively, who had a spark because she found a soulmate in Cassia, and they bonded, and their friendship arguably became the most genuine friendship on the show. So for me, in terms of growth, even the other side of Victoria, we saw her talent when it came to even the sewing together with Cassia. So as the days and the weeks went by, we saw other side of Victoria that we didn't even know she had. And for me, for growth purposes, for talent purposes, for how she was disciplined enough, for how she restrained herself in the face of adversity, I think she actually earns it over the long span. But with Kellyrae, I think that because they were in the house as married couple, I mean, it was very easy for them to be disciplined. Because they became a check on each other. There were times when Cassia went off, I think on Toby. He was getting too comfortable with Toby, and Kelly had to warn her. And we saw it. So I will not even give them thumbs up, because they were in the house together, as compared to Mike or Pepper them, who came into the house as a married couple alone. So when it comes to the aspect, the test is different from couples living under the same roof for 8 solid weeks. So I will not attribute any discipline and doing well when you have couples within the same roof for past 8 weeks, as compared to Mike, who stood his own over the weeks and became disciplined till the end, and actually earned my respect for how she comported himself. But with Kelly, take the unique storyline out of Kelly. Just take that unique storyline out of Kellyrae. And there's nothing. Seriously, there's absolutely nothing. Composure, yes. Discipline, yes. But when you project Kellyrae's highlights, and we are all watching as an evicted housemate, you realize that Kellyrae didn't give any content beyond the storyline. If you're all watching on telly and watching his highlights, it will minimal as compared to his wife. Take the unique storyline out of Cassia, and you have Cassia and Onyeka's rivalry, and you have the unique friendship Cassia had with Victoria. So I honestly think Kellyrae may win tomorrow, but I will not see him as a worthy winner. After all, in this year's season of Big Brother, there was no competition anyway. There were a bunch of relaxed and composed housemates who came to have fun and enjoy their holidays and move. So I think when we take the storyline out of Kellyrae, there's no content. She didn't do enough to win the show. If Kellyrae was in the house alone and Honey had made those advances and he had withstood the temptation, they would have known that, oh yes, he's resolved enough. But when your wife or your husband is there as a check on you, it's very easy. It's just like me and Glory going into the show as married couple. And then, Glory, as tough as it is, when I'm playing around, you will check me. So I'll always make sure that I will not veer off. And for me, that wasn't a plus because it's something any couple can do in a house of that nature, especially when you're comfortable with each other. So tomorrow, Kellyrae will likely win. I understand. But without a storyline, I don't see how Kellyrae worked hard enough to win the show. He didn't need to do enough to win the show. That is my point. Kelly didn't need to do enough to win this show. And that is why we have all said that this show is the worst in the history of Bbnaija.
Okay, all right.
He didn't do enough at all. So me, this is my favorite on the show this season is no other than Glory Elijah. For Glory Elijah to have the patience and the understanding to sit through this show for 9 solid weeks and review week in and week out. May the good Lord bless you. May the good Lord bless you. May you never lack in Jesus' name. Because you are actually the star of the show. I'm not joking, Glory. I am not joking. Because it takes a lot of discipline and restraint and understanding to sit in this show and watch week in and week out for 9 solid weeks.
10 weeks.
Some of us abandoned you. We abandoned you when you came back. Some of us abandoned you. So you are actually the star of the show. I'm telling you, and it's no joke. To sit in this no lose guys season for 9 weeks. Oh, Glory, you're a special human being.
Thank you.
I pray you visit Ghana one of these days so that at least we will take you around and all that. Glory.
Of course.
Definitely. So I know you are the star of the show. And you are the actual winner. May the good Lord bless you. May the good Lord expand your territory.
Amen.
And we will talk again. We'll talk again on Monday.
Yes.
As I said, on the live streaming, then we'll do a proper postmortem of this show because that will be the only reunion that we'll have. There should not be any reunion after that reunion on Monday. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because you see, Glory, I'm worried because you see, I have no doubt in my mind that these productions in this year, they will incur losses. They will incur losses. They will incur losses. I'm telling you. Because, I mean, a lot goes into the production of the show. A lot. They did everything to save the show, but it just didn't work. It just didn't work because the parent didn't work. And I think before there, but level up exceeded expectation. So it's not about it's not about the housemates and all. It was just about how they went about the show. The parent, the custodian challenge, they bringing grandfathers like Imaduwe twins, who were assistant production team, who will cancel all the housemates, the do's and don'ts. So, I mean, generally, it didn't work. And I hope and pray they get it right on their 10th anniversary.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Gloria.
Thank you so much, Enoch. Thank you so much. Enoch has finished me. Thank you so much. I was going to ask you a question, but we'll leave all of that for our post-show analysis. Okay. Okay. All right. So I heard all you said about Victoria and Kellyrae. So the question is this. There's a reason for every season to have a theme, right? There's a reason. For there to be a reason, it means that the competition stems off that theme to see which of the contestants can truly interpret or live up to the expectations of that theme, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So according to the theme of the season, which of the housemates truly interpreted or lived up to the expectations of the theme for you?
All right. So based on the theme and not losing guard.
Yeah.
You know, Kelly's storyline stood out.
Okay.
I agree. The storyline was clear. It stood out. And in fact, I feel like I made a point that the production actually framed even post-eviction on their storyline. So clearly, they didn't lose guard. Even at times when they were losing, Cassia was losing guard, Kelly will shape him in line. I agree. But the point I'm just making is that the no lose guard also meant that you should not lose yourself in the show. You should play the game till the end. And the game is not only about storyline. The game actually comes in phases. So Ben, for instance, lost guard for Ozee to nominate him. And he was hurt because he thought Ozee was his brother-in-law. And he lost guard. So the losing guard wasn't only centered on a particular team, like how Kellyrae's strategy worked to perfection. But the losing guard came in phases. So phase one till the end, they played the game very well. But beyond the unique storyline, what will you remember Kellyrae for? You see, when you compare Kellyrae, beyond his storyline, he's very talented when it comes to music. Compare what Kellyrae did with regards to music to Brian of Level Up. And you realize that Brian exposed or showcased his talent more than Kellyrae on this show. For a huge platform of this nature. So I can also tell you that Kellyrae lost guard by not showcasing his talent on the biggest entertainment platform on the African continent. Not many people will remember Kellyrae for his music talent. Many people will remember Kellyrae for his unique storyline. And he lost guard completely because see, post show, you are going to rely on your talent more and not just the winner of the show. And that's why I'm saying that Kellyrae didn't do enough to win the show because the competition wasn't that stiff. So he completely lost guard when it came to talent showcasing, his singing abilities, which he did in the first week, and it fizzled out.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, Cassia, beyond Victoria, beyond his rivalry with Onyeka, Cassia will also be remembered for his sewing talent. She showcased his talent on the biggest platform. She didn't lose guard. Because, as you already said, Cassia, there'll be more fashion sense. Cassia, yes, she will flourish because we didn't only know Cassia because of his married life and how they were discreet about it and how they were smart. Woo! Biggie had to compliment Cassia for her amazing talent. If you remind me, at what point did Biggie applaud Kellyrae for his talent in singing? Woo! Woo!
But let me say something at this point.
Yeah.
Enoch, let me say something. So
yeah.
I think first of all, we need to remember that the show is not is not a talent hunt show, right? And I totally agree with you when you said that the theme of the season can be interpreted on different levels. That is a fact. No loose guard means do not be taken unawares. No loose guard is pidgin, right? So if you interpret it to English, it means do not be taken unawares. It means be at alert, right? Be at alert. Now, you can argue that Kellyrae lost his guard by not showcasing his talent. But the truth is, you cannot hold him to ransom for that because the show is not a talent hunt show. Before he came to the house, he's already been trying to showcase his talent. And you agree with me that in all the tasks that they have been doing, where music is required, he has contributed enormously to that effect. Now, if you want to now interpret how he did not lose guard in other areas, you could look at the fact that he did not lose his guard in his marriage. You could look at it in the fact that the secrets he and his wife decided to keep away from the rest of the house, they did not lose guard because they received a lot of attacks. There was a lot of interrogations. There was a lot of probings, especially from OC and Ozee. It was quite intense. The pressure was real. And also looking at the fact that even though they dated for over 10 years, they are newlyweds, they are still in their honeymoon phase. There were a lot of times that they could have had sex in the house. There were a lot of times that they could have lost control and decided to jump on each other without, just throwing caution to the winds and just doing whatever. But they stuck to their guns to uphold their secrets to the end. If Ebuka did not ask them on Sunday, that's Kellyrae, to expose the secret, it would have been 2 days ago, that's on Thursday, that Kellyrae would have revealed the secret. So what I'm trying to say is, yes, you can say that no loose guard can be interpreted in so many ways, but you cannot overrule the fact that in terms of how Kellyrae carried himself and how he interpreted the season, or rather the theme of the season, you cannot take away the fact that he actually did great in that aspect. I don't know if you get what I mean.
Glory, I agree with you 100%. So he did excellent in that regard by making sure that they played their strategy to the end. I agree. But where I depart is that I don't think that alone is enough for him to win the show. I think Kelly could have explored, even though I consider it's not a talent show, but as I'm saying, you could have marketed his personality beyond that one area of his strategy. That is winning him the show. That is the point. So for instance, when you go to Shine Your Eye, White Money was consistently in the kitchen. We didn't understand. Only for us to finish the show and come to understand that apparently White Money had a food joint. Until today, he's selling jollof. Why? Because he took advantage of the platform to sell himself. So the point I'm just making is that I agree that he didn't lose guard in that specific area of his marriage. They came with a strategy, and the strategy worked to perfection.
So let me tell you something. Let me quickly mention something before I forget. Let me quickly mention something.
Glory.
Now, if you look at past seasons where we had winners that had won the show, the question is, where are those winners today? That's winners that were musicians. Question is, where are they today? Are they top 5 in Nigeria or Africa? Are they top 10?
No, Italy.
Exactly. No, hold on. Let me not lose my trail of thought. So look at it this way. We had Efe, season 2. He won the money, 25 million. Everybody thought he was going to blow up, but nothing happened, sadly. Laycon, everybody thought it was going to blow up after the first 6 months. Afterwards, he kind of went into the shadows and he decided to go and do his masters and pursue other interests. White Money. White Money is still fighting for his life with regards to his music career.
He's a fake musician, we all know.
Well, I won't say he's a fake musician, but I'll just say that he has a lot of work to do. He has a lot of work to do, right? Now, we have Brian from Level Up Season. Brian so badly wanted to win the show on the basis of being a musician, right? And in that regard, he failed to showcase himself in other areas completely. Now, if you check, where is Brian today? We don't know. The guy is literally non-existent on social media, right? Now, look at Kellyrae. Kellyrae is very smart, and I will say so by virtue of what I've seen. He understands the trends, and I feel like he does not want to thread in those shoes. So instead of focusing solely on his music, I don't know if you've noticed that he has decided to showcase himself in other aspects. In other words, trying to position himself as being marketable for brands to want to work with him. Because here's the fact, right? The reason why a lot of music artists in Nigeria and Africa today are not making it big on the stage, on the global stage, is because they do not have the funds. They do not have the resources. It takes a lot of money to book a studio session and record as much as you want. It takes a lot of money. You need a lot of connections. You need the right people to position you in the right places. You need the right people to market your music. You also need a lot of exposure to be able to create the kind of music that is, that aligns with the contemporary vibe of times, right? So what I see is someone who does not want to solely restrict himself to just I am a musician. I feel like this is someone. I mean, what I saw someone that decided to really advertise himself and his wife. That look, aside music, we are open to working with brands based on any level. Now, when they now make the money from all of these brands, this guy can now use the money to push his music career. Because in Nigeria, you need money to push your music. If you don't have money, who is going to push you? Look at Brian. It took one of those biggest Nigerian socialites to carry him on his head. But now, if you check that socialite page, Brian is no longer on that page. The man carried Brian for like the first few months after the show ended. During and after the show, and afterwards, it's like to your 10-toe Israel. Nobody's hearing anything anymore. Look at Laycon, the same thing. I'm not saying that Laycon is broke. I don't know his financial status, but I'm saying that if Laycon really had all of that backing, all of that money, all of that brand endorsement, by now his music should be flying high. So what I'm saying is we cannot really hold these housemates to ransom, just based on their talent. No. There are so many ways that they can sell themselves and also interpret the theme of the season. I think a lot of people are just gravitating towards Kellyrae for their own various reasons, right? But I think I understand your point as well. And, it's fine. I always encourage people to, think out of the box. And I admire the fact that you're actually doing just that. So thank you very much, Enoch. I have to quickly move on to other people.
Glory. All
yes.
Right. All right. No problem. Glory.
Thank you.
See you one day.
All right. Thank you so much, Enoch. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's speak with Rex Styler. Rex Styler.
Hi, Glory.
Hello. For a weird... Oh, what's that? Who is speaking?
This is...
Please, Rex Styler wants to speak. Just take a chill pee, please.
Sorry. Oh my God. So sorry. Rex Styler is actually next. So sorry. Rex Styler. Hi. Good evening.
Good evening, Glory. Good evening.
How
Thank you
are
so much for all you do. I'm fine. How are you doing?
Doing great. Thank you very much. So tell us your thing.
Actually, I was hoping, seriously hoping you're going to call me after Enoch because I wanted to reply Enoch. God. There's something I wanted to ask him some questions, really, but it's fine. I want to quickly go straight to the topic of the day, picking your winner, and just make my point very clear, right?
Yeah.
So I am going straight, for Kellyrae, and my reasons I will explain, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I will explain why I'm explaining. I will be giving you guys, references. I will try to give little references to my reasons, right? So let's talk about the theme of the season, no lose guard, right? So no lose guard is the theme that everybody have been saying. They didn't lose guard and stuff like that. Take a look at it. If Kellyrae and Cassia did not come to this show with this strategy we saw from them, because we know what DRC did, what Big Brother did. Like those girls, those three girls, they actually did something that I was so happy because they did a lot. Like I know at some point they went out of the bus, but they did so much because they actually came to rescue the show. If Kellyrae and Cassia did not come into the house with something unique that Nigerians have not seen before, let's be sincere to ourselves. I don't think this show would have been like 60 or 70% interesting for people to watch. Now, let's talk about strategy. They have the best strategy of the season, right? Look at it from every angle. Just like from example, I will pick this. Okay, there was a moment where Kellyrae and Cassia was having a conversation at the garden after the eviction on Sunday. I heard where Kellyrae was like, I don't know what I did. Like people just kept saying me, what am I even doing? Like, what are we doing? They were both having conversation. And Cassia was like, one thing I know is that when people love you, they love you. They don't even want to know what you do. You're right. So their strategy actually kept, a lot of Nigerians on the screen watching, just, to see how these people are going to maintain themselves, how they are going to keep the game going, how they are going to actually, how they're going to keep, people on the screen without, lose guarding or doing anything that is contrary to what they actually agree before they go into the house, right? So let's talk about maturity. I'm giving maturity to Kellyrae. This guy is so matured, right? Let's look at from different aspects. This guy has been so selfless in the house. I understand the fact that he's a married man and he wouldn't want to do things that, will lead people dragging him and all sorts of things. So he tried as much as he can to portray that character, to show people that he's matured enough to rep that title as a married man in the house. He has been so selfless in the house. I've seen the banter between him, by the way, twins and Kellyrae several times, to the point where Ozee have to say, I have been on this guy's matter for like weeks. And this guy have never wanted to reply. Immediately I mentioned Cassia, this guy came at me. Then I knew that, this is the boundary, right? I could tell that, from that, I could tell that the guy knew what he was doing.
Absolutely.
He was just following the show. He was just following, like you said, when we were discussing with Enoch, that the guy knew already what the trend is all about right now. It's not really about coming to sell himself in the music aspect or in the industry. He knows that alone would not really give people what they want to see or what they want to hear in the show. So I actually acknowledge that. Let's talk about creativity. Cassia brought creativity into the show. Cassia was exceptional, like absolutely fantastic. In different occasions, we've seen Cassia create things out of nothing. Because you can't mention Kellyrae without bringing in Cassia. They both came together, right? So whatever Cassia is doing is also affecting Kellyrae. Let's be sincere, because if both of them did not agree on the journey, they would not be in the house. So creativity, I will give it to Cassia. Then let's talk about the bravery aspect. I've seen several times, at some point, I was like, is Cassia a coward? I saw your video on YouTube. Look, at some point, Cassia was like, yes, it is time. Let me come out. Especially when Kellyrae said, babe, go and do your thing. Then Cassia came out with full force. I was like, oh, now I was even scared. Please don't do too much.
It was kind of scary. I was shocked.
So the bravery that came on Cassia, although Ebuka tried to do some certain things, sorry to skip a bit, I knew what the production team did. All they did, we saw it this season. They did not do well, but I don't want to go into that, what Ebuka came to do on that Sunday, all of that and everything behind the scene, we saw it. But afterward, you can see how quickly Cassia was able to pick up those pieces and come back. you know, she was still, you know, having fun, trying to, you know, be active in the house even after that particular Sunday. So the bravery aspect, I saw it in Cassia, and Cassia did so well. Let's talk about smartness. Both of them are very smart in that house. Although Kellyrae is more smarter than Cassia, but they actually showed themselves, like they showed themselves in this season, right? So
we can take strategic, right, Rex? We can say Kellyrae was more strategic than Cassia.
Yes.
Yeah, because she was actually smart, but you know, he was more emotionally intelligent than her to some extent.
Yes, that's true. So let's talk about decency. This is the last thing I will mention here. Decency. Okay. It's one thing to be married and another thing to be very decent, right? So we understand the fact that they actually was in the house together, you know, before Cassia left, like Enoch said, in a situation whereby only one person comes into the house. I saw where what's their name, Andy tried so many times, you know, to get into Kellyrae's space, but especially that pool party, how Kellyrae was able to understand quickly and closes his mouth. Well, I was so shocked. That means that this guy was on guard. Several occasions, if a lot of people are watching, they should know that this guy was literally on guard, and that is the main reason for the season. So I will give the decency to both of them, but Kellyrae actually portrayed that a lot. So I'm giving it up to them this season. They did so well, for sure.
Thank you so much, Rex. That was really apt from you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. We're gonna quickly speak with is it Fade or Fade? Fade, please help me out. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name the right way.
Sorry.
Yes. Is it Fade or Fade?
Fauzia.
For Fauzia. Okay, hi. How are you?
I'm good. How are you too?
I'm doing good. So sorry for murdering your name like that. You're welcome.
No problem. No problem.
All right, quickly, your fave and why you are declaring that person the winner.
Okay. Honestly, this year I don't have a favorite.
Okay. Why?
Honestly, yes, because the show. Let me start with the theme of this thing. They said no lose guard, glory. I was expecting like production to do better in like bringing so many things that can crack the housemate's mind, that can like put them on their toes for them to know that indeed this season is no lose guard. But the production didn't do enough of that. So then the production itself made the housemate lose guard. Because how can you name something not like be alert? How can you name something housemate you have to be alert? And you production, you're not giving us something that we have to be alert. Wait. It doesn't make sense.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, please.
Okay, so in your opinion, what would you have preferred that production would have done to keep them on their toes?
Okay, for example, the house must to be like it has to be hot. Like in every week, it has to be something different, like something unique that we've never seen before because of the theme.
Okay.
Like it has to be different stats, like different things that can like it should ginger the housemate.
Like what?
It should really tell them not to lose guard.
So can you give us like specifics? And the reason I'm asking you this is because
apart from the arena games. Apart from the arena games, I was expecting production to bring something more interesting, like maybe mind cracking games.
Okay.
Yes, like a mind cracking games, like for them to maybe if Glory came, when Glory was coming in, this is what Glory's strategy is. but you are not going to mention this is what Glory's strategy is. But mixing everybody's strategy together and making the housemates look confused. Do you get the angle I'm coming from?
Okay.
Like, I was expecting more from the production. That's what I would say.
Okay.
Like, I was expecting more from the production, and they are the reason why the show was very slow.
Okay. Yeah,
Secondly,
I get you.
Secondly, what I would say is that this year I think people didn't like what the show was about. So people didn't really know who to push their vote for. That's why they are voting for Kellyrae. Because for me, I kind of agree with Enoch 100%. See, Glory, you remember TJ, right?
Yes.
TJ was a very good conductor of the game. Why am I saying that? TJ was very competitive. The guy's mind is in the game. Like, he knows what he's doing. You will see TJ sitting silently. If you can enter in his brain, you will know how he's cracking and whatever. Like, trying so hard to know everybody's strategy. As old as he is, like, his mind he came for business. But we sometimes consider the nice looks of the people, the pretty faces and everything. Then we throw our votes for other people because what is Nelly doing in the house? They brought nothing. Biggie brought celebrities. This is not a house. They are celebrity of the show. Biggie brought celebrities, not housemate.
I get what you mean about TJ being a very good player, but sadly for him, he got intimidated by Ebuka's question, which means that he lacked audacity. And it's one thing to have a strategy or to have control of your game, but it's another thing to have audacity to execute it and own up to it. So I totally agree with you. TJ was one of the best players. Okay, maybe not the best, but he was a very good player. He had all the advantage in that house. In fact, he had the most advantage in that house because the housemates saw him as the therapist of the house. They were confiding in him about a lot of things. They were telling him their weaknesses, and he could have weaponized all of that information. But instead, he was carrying I am a doctor profession on his head. And one thing these housemates forget is that once you are in Big Brother's house, you are in fantasy world. So all those things about my profession on the outside, blah, 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 to some extent, it doesn't really count because you're at liberty to use everything at your disposal to your advantage. And TJ failed to do that. So the moment Ebuka questioned him about the tribalistic statements that he made, the guy, he shrunk. He literally crawled back into his shell for 1 whole week. We thought TJ was no longer in the house. And then when he came back out, with his game, it was too late. The whole thing about nominating Cassia, going to hug her and tell her it's not that deep, and then nominating her again. If it was something he had been doing like every week, trust me, I think viewers would have found him, worthy to stay until the finals. So yes, I get where you're coming from.
Yeah. So to me, this season is a celebrity season, Glory.
It is though.
Biggie brought people that he cannot handle.
I totally agree with you on that one. In fact, they became the owners of the house. They almost sent Big Brother packing.
Exactly. Glory. See, Biggie will say, I need you in the arena immediately. And it's now that they are taking their time, stepping one by one to enter in the arena. Like,
the fact that Big Brother did not even give everybody a strike for all their nonsense. It was just annoying.
Biggie lose guard from the beginning. If from the beginning Biggie was just chopping them, giving them strike anyhow, they would have been very steady. No, this is not a hotel. This is not a holiday. This is a game we came to play. Biggie will call them and see. Biggie will call them to the diary, and now that the person wants to go and comb their hair, like,
very sad.
It's crazy.
Very sad.
It's just so annoying. See all those petty things, like there's no respect for him. And thirdly, how can housemates, all of them know each other glory?
My dear, we'll ask production. We'll ask production.
Like, it's crazy. Like, how can all of them know each other like that?
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. I mean, since you don't have a fave, we'll just have to wait and see who emerges the winner tomorrow.
Right now, the person that I will support to win is Kellyrae or Victoria, honestly.
Okay.
Kellyrae or Victoria.
All right. No problem. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for Fozia.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Okay.
And I love you so much, Glory. I love you so much. I love you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let's speak with Esioge. Is it Esioge? Hey, God.
Okay, good evening, everybody. It's Esioge naturally, Glory.
Hi, good evening. How are you? I can hear you.
Fine. No problem. No, allow me to praise you because I've been watching you since the first time I watched Big Brother. I've been viewing your YouTube. I subscribed. I've been saying that the day I will talk to this auntie, I will greet her. Say, so good evening, Glory. I love your commentating. I love your talk. Oh, more Glory, you're a sweetheart. You're a darling. If I could see, I'll give you a big hug right now.
Wow.
Good evening, ma.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yes. So let me start. First of all, I want to say production did not try at all. This is the worst Big Brother I ever watched. After Big Brother started in 2006. I was young to watch it. 2017, I did not watch because I was too young. I started watching Big Brother from 2020, and that was halfway. I started halfway, but more Big Brother did not try at all. Can you hear me? Sorry.
I can hear you. Carry on.
Okay. This season was the worst. I don't know what was happening. Everybody knew each other. Are we related? First of all, let's ask. Are they related? Is it generational relations or what? Especially with the Ombadiwe twins. My God, always advising, telling them on what to do. Are you my uncle? What is going on? I don't know. They need to go back to the drawing board because come on, what was that? And then you brought people to come and spice up the show. What I was expecting Biggie to do after he told them to leave the house. Can you hear me, Glory?
Yes, carry on. I can hear you perfectly.
Okay. And what I was expecting Biggie to do after he told them the DRC agents to leave the house, I was after Wanni was shouting after she got her voice miraculously. I was expecting that Big Brother had a twist that when they get to the lounge for the live show, they will see them there sitting down there. But Big Brother formed my hand. He formed my hand. I was really expecting them to be there waiting for them, telling them bye-bye and telling the people that were evicted bye-bye. Big Brother, you formed my hand this season. What was happening? I don't know. But anyway, we thank God the show is coming to an end. In fact, I wasn't even watching. It was that Friday. I think they came on Thursday. I found out on Friday that the DRC girls were back, and I was shocked. My brother told me that they brought back some houses. I was like, cool. I went back to Big Brother. I said, Jesus, I was so happy. Only for me, Big Brother to form my hand again. But we continue pushing. My winner is no other person than Kellyrae. I actually voted for two people this season, Kellyrae and Victoria for top two, with Kellyrae winning. So that is it. So I'm happy for both of them.
All right.
I'm happy for both of them to be in the finals. I'm also sad for Cassia that she wasn't in the finals because if Cassia was there, what is someone like Nelly doing in the finals? Even Onyeka. What is Onyeka doing in that house, please? If they're not going to come for me, I don't care. Onyeka's fans, you can come for me. But what is your faith doing in that house?
She's playing the game. She's getting
what is she doing
for. She's playing the game.
I don't know that. Is she bipolar? Let's start with that. Is she bipolar?
Well, you can call it her game. You can call it her game. She's playing her game.
She's playing her game, no problem. But what did she do? Oh God. What about that are supposed to? I don't mind Anita, but Nelly, Onyeka, what are they doing? And then Suit. Anyway, that one we can say that it's a miracle working God. God was the one that saved me.
All right. Thank you
That's
so
what I can
much.
say. That's what I can say. Glory, I love you. This is my first time talking to you. I'm actually watching your videos.
Thank you
Bye.
so
Love
much.
you, Glory.
Love you back. Thank you so much, Essay. Thank you so much. You're such a breath of fresh air. Thank you so much. All right, let's speak with the last speaker for today. April. April, are you there? April? April's, oh, I don't know your name.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. Hi, good evening. Good evening.
Hi. Good evening.
How are you?
Thanks. I'm glad I'm going to be the last speaker.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I think with the first, before I even talk about who I think should be winning the show or who I pick as my winner, one, we need to talk about how the production itself lost guard from the beginning of the show.
Okay.
They totally lost guard, especially with the custodian task that the custodian thing that they had. Because the kind of power it gave them, it enabled that break in the house, the division in the house.
Mm-hmm.
And so maybe they could have had a better twist to the custodian thing, immunity thing. They could have, not for the custodian to have that absolute power that they had to evict, but at least a save and replace, which would be done on that Sunday. And the viewers at home, we already know who has been saved and been replaced. And if they want to save their person, they do. Imagine a custodian replacing, say, Zinwe or Ruthie, and then they are being saved. They would have changed the narrative of how things were being done. The open nomination thing they brought. Well, at that point, they have all reached a stage where they thought they are celebrities, and so they don't need to confront anybody. They don't need to have certain conversations. They tried, but they had already lost guard from the first 3 weeks, and the housemates were comfortable. So there was nothing they were going to do. They needed riders at this point because people were thinking, okay, what are they going to do? Are they going to bring in new people? Are they going to bring in new strategies? And what Big Brother was even doing to them that whole week, when he was angry, when he wasn't allowing them to do anything, we saw how nonchalant they were. Some people could have said, okay, let's gather in the lounge and beg Big Brother and turn on a new leaf. These ones did not give a rat ass about what Biggie and his demands were in the house. And from that, they had to realize that they lost guard totally, and they could maybe next time check the casting again. Because I remember when people used to, we see videos of when people were lining up, jumping over walls to be in queues to be part of Big Brother. And we saw the hunger on their faces and what it meant to them. This time we didn't see that. Now it's almost as if Big Brother is turning into becoming, oh, I am the prettiest person, vote for me. I'm so humble, vote for me. Where is the strategy?
Yeah.
Like people coming into the show with real strategies. Like people nominating because of, oh, I've seen how this person's game is being played. And as a result of that, I want to see if the person has fans out there. Up until the final week, people were still nominating because he's the least person I'm closest to. What about the person you see as competition? Or you never saw anybody as competition? So you want the person out. Because they are all thinking, okay, I think I'm strong, and if I'm standing on that stage, I want to be standing with a strong person. I don't know, how are you thinking that way? What if the person is stronger than you? No, people didn't go into the arena, the diary room to nominate with strategy. That wasn't there. So it was easier for Double K and their strategy to even think that in the first 2 weeks, people did not rate them. When they came into the house, people did not look at them for the aesthetics. Probably they were even the ones that people are just looking at like, okay, this husband, why is he explaining himself too much? Why is he explaining himself too much? But then it's not their fault, at least they came in with a bit of a strategy. Unfortunately, every other thing we wanted to see this season, we didn't see. Like we wanted to see people who are ready to have conversations, not come and fight or be a nuisance on the show. Just like have certain conversations that needed to be had. whatever personality you have, show it. Whatever thing you can show, bring it on the show. Don't lie and put it on God. Don't lie in people's faces and go back and act as if you didn't know anything. Onyeka from the beginning of the show will lie about the cars he thinks people are driving and say that, okay, they are lying, I'm telling this person this so that person will go and chase after this. That was the strategy she had on her own, and then she would laugh with her group about the chaos she was causing and all, which was nice for some people. But at the end of the day, it's nobody's fault that Double K decided to come into the show with a strategy they stuck with and they did well with, maintaining that strategy, which was not losing guard, to the point where even the Sunday shows were literally built around them. Look at how boring the Sunday eviction shows were. I mean, they could have fake evicted somebody when some shift. They could have fake evicted somebody from the house and let's see how it will pan out. They didn't do anything like that to bring any form of newness into the show. So now, Kellyrae having a conversation with their wife on when they want to tell the house that they are married became a focal point of a Sunday eviction show. And then it hurt me sometimes so much that even though they had a strategy, they didn't see their strategy as a strategy because they could have done so much with that strategy. They went into the house as besties. Well, then after the third day, Ebuka ousted them that they were kissing. Okay, if I were them, that would be the time I would go on my knee and ask Kasia to be my girlfriend, so that we open a new strategy into whatever it is that we're doing. We open a new book into whatever it is we're doing. Unfortunately, they were not even strategic enough in the game itself. Then again, people want to talk about, oh, who is more deserving? The deserving person should be the person who gave it their all. Who in the house, in their opinion, has not given their all, which is the 5% they have all been given. Who gave it their all? Exactly. So because somebody had a ship, because somebody cried, because somebody fought, what about the person who doesn't know how to cry?
I mean, who said that? Who said somebody?
For one, shed a tear in the house. Even when they told them to tell us their story, she's like, I don't have any sad story to tell.
So wait, sorry, hold on.
What story do I have to share?
April, sorry, hold on a second. You know, it's quite funny how people define housemates who gave it their all by housemates who have shed tears. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
Housemates who fought, they gave it their all because they fought. Housemates who cried, they gave it their all. Housemates who kissed, who did things beneath the TV, they gave it their all. I don't understand. Like,
exactly. Because they didn't cry once in their house. Sometimes nomination, I'm like, this girl, we should just cry a little so that their fans will get crying content and use it for something. I mean, things kind of doing sometimes help. Then you put a sad song at the back and then people will see it and they will maybe put in some vote for them. Just because somebody doesn't cry. And even content itself is very, very, very subjective.
Okay.
Very, very subjective.
All right.
People will be excited about what the DRC came to do. After Biggie realized that he had lost guard, and even how he even took them out of the house. Another lose guard from Biggie and his people. One, how he brought them and didn't tell the fans of the show, oh, these people are going in for A, B, C reasons. And this is the number of days they are going to last. This is what they are going to do. So that just as the same way people were angry with Rachel for going into the house and not playing her role as a rider, they're going in to act as if she was going for the money, and people were excited for Cheesy and everything he was doing, people would have known that, okay, they're just doing the job that they went there to do. And now they had to come out, apologize, and blah, and blah, and blah.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we just hope that everybody will come out of their house and they'll be happy or whatever it is that they have going for their lives.
So do you have a faith?
That we had just one Joe coming into the house with a strategy of no losing guard, and they never lost guard and became a focal point of the show to the point where their story became Sunday eviction matter for more than 3 weeks.
Yeah.
So if we talk about deserving winners, if we want to talk about this, that, then it's simply the double K pair who came in with their strategy, and by extension, Kellyrae at this point, who deserves to win.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, April. Thank you so much for that great analysis. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I would have loved for us to continue, but I have this gut feeling that they might evict two housemates tonight. I'm not sure. I don't know because I've been doing my own calculations that except they decide to run the grand finale for 2 hours or more than 2 hours tomorrow, then they will have enough time to evict and interview our top 8 finalists on the stage tomorrow. Or except Ebuka decides to carry out an impromptu eviction before the grand finale tomorrow, I have a weird feeling that something might happen tonight, either before the party or during the party. I'm not really sure. I don't know. And that is the reason why I need us to end this live stream at this point. All right. And so before we leave, before we part ways for tonight, I want to first of all appreciate every single one of you for coming out en masse to join this conversation. You guys are amazing. I am grateful. You guys are just simply the best community ever on the internet. You guys are simply amazing. Thank you all so much for your great contributions, your analysis, to everybody that's vocalized their thoughts, their opinions, their perspectives. I am grateful. To those of you that shared via your tweets, via your contributions in the comment section, I am grateful. To those of you that are silent viewers, silent listeners, you guys are just as important as everybody that have been actively engaging and participating in the conversation. Thank you all so much. I am grateful. I just want to inform you all that on Monday evening by 6 p.m. WAT, we're going to converge here to discuss the winner, all right, and how the grand finale show will pan out tomorrow. So please do not miss out. We have made a lot of stipulations, a lot of predictions. We are all tensed at this point and we are anxious. We're looking forward to seeing what is going to happen tomorrow. We're looking forward to seeing who will be declared the winner tomorrow. And I would love for us to rejoice together or vent together or rant together, however way the verdict goes tomorrow. All right. So please make sure you come out Monday evening, 6 p.m. WAT. Do not miss out. All right. Look forward to interacting with every single one of you again. Okay. And yes, guys, listen, there's a misconception that a lot of people have about this community that, oh, it's only for Big Brother shows. After the show, nothing happens. No, we've been doing this for a long time. And Big Brother show is just one of those shows that we analyze on this channel. The only reason why it seems like it is the only show is because it runs 24/7. We also analyze other reality TV shows like the Real Housewives shows, So just stick around. You will have fun here. In case you don't know or you don't believe me, ask the OGs. The OGs will tell you. The OGs have been here for years, 5 years, 6 years, 4 years. So if you're new here, you're especially welcome. Don't worry, you're gonna have a great time here. Over here, we're a community. We interact, we engage, we have conversations, we banter, we rant, we vent. At the end of the day, we enjoy one another's company. All right. And in case you're looking for something different, that is something that is kind of different from what Gloria Elijah does here. I have another YouTube channel called Simply Gloria Elijah, where I try to, share a bit of what I do in my life if I am not talking about Big Brother show or any other reality TV show. All right. If I'm not doing analysis over here, over there, I'm chilling and I'm just vibing. So if you're looking for that kind of content, check out my other channel. It's called Simply Glory Elijah. Simply Glory Elijah. That's the name of the other channel. So go ahead, check it out, subscribe, and and we'll have fun there as well. All right. And so all of that said, ladies and gentlemen, I look forward to seeing all of you on another video. Tonight is the final Saturday night party of the No Lose Guard season. I don't know. I'm hoping that Biggie sends in the ex-housemates, or maybe as the South African franchise does it, they send in celebrities or influencers to come party with the housemates. However way they want to do it, I am open to Big Brother surprising us tonight. All right. And also, if Ebuka is going to come in and carry out an impromptu eviction, but let's see how it goes. Personally, I feel like it's going to be hectic for Ebuka and production to want to pack all these 8 human beings to the finale stage on Sunday. It's going to be a lot there will not be enough time. So I wonder how they want to do it. However way they want to do it, though, yeah, we shall see. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that is all for tonight's live conversation. Once again, thank you all so much for your time and for your contributions and your great analysis. I will see you guys on another episode of Frankly Speaking with Gloria Elijah. Thanks for watching and have an amazing, amazing evening. Bye. Okay.